Right. Let's go clean up these side quests to do the ether currents. Because we kind of skipped over them yesterday because we were running out of time, and I was already an hour and a half over. So... Save me from the curtain hanging. Oh god. I just got flashbacks of Udon, one of our cats. The one-eyed fucking crazy bombastic pirate cat. Decided to go ape shit and climb a curtain and just pulled the whole thing off the wall. So I had to spend like 2.5 hours like reattaching it and like making it more secure and everything. It was successful though, because the next day she did it again and it didn't fall down. And it's still up now. God, I hate not being able to double weave. Jesus, Spencer, chill out. How's it going, dude? I'm gonna go through yesterday's VOD and make like a slow-mo clip of you backflipping off Shinryu's platform. Because it was some of the funniest shit I've seen in a long time. I had a perfect view of it too. Dude, Shinryu was actually hard. I mean, we did go in with one healer and, you know, six people with one healer. There's only one other, like, forced trial in Stormblood, right? Because it was after this that they, well, after Shadowbringers, they started forcing us to do them. Because they were making content that no one was doing. And if you don't do Whirl It, there is something wrong with you. Because the Whirl It story for Shadowbringers is one of the most fucking emotional ones in the game. There's actually a flag for me. If people say they don't like the Shadows of Whirl It, it's like, okay. Well, the sorrow of Whirl It, sorry, sorrow of Whirl It. I had Shadowbringers on the brain. Sorrow is fucking apt for that chain. Jesus. What are we doing here? They are ill-tempered. Are they ill? Oh yeah, we have to catch yabbies and sacks, because apparently we have sacks big enough for these things. I shouldn't have killed it. It's fine. That one looked at me funny. It deserved to die. I'm assuming it's the same as other mobs where it's 50% crap them. I'm sorry you can't read my quest tracker very much. But if it's any consolation, I can't read my quest tracker either. So, get in the bag! The fuck is this, Pokemon? I don't like Whirl It because it's a war criminal being shown as kind. Ooh. No, to be fair, I will give you credit for that. That is valid. I'm assuming you're referring to, I can't say his name, but yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to a Garlean. On a potential counter, though, I think it does show that he has something he actually cares about. Because there is no forgiving him for what he's done. I think he even says that himself, right? In, like, various points of the story. Does he really have... I don't know if... Would you consider his story or... Like, we have to be cryptic here, because there are people that haven't got that far. Would you say his things, like, they're trying to do a redemption story? I don't know if I see that as a redemption story. Like, not just the sorrows of Werlet, but the whole, like, arc with him. Would you say it is? Sympathy is part of forgiveness. Yeah, but it's not all of it. I have to also admit that, story aside, I am a giant FF7 fanboy, so the actual fights are like top tier in mine. For me. I do see it as one. Yeah, I guess I never did. I see him as trying to stop people going down his path, but I don't see it as him trying to redeem himself. Or as like just trying to protect something. But you know, I disagree, but I still respect your opinion on it. You don't get a red flag, you get a beige flag. Because you had a good basis. What the fuck is this thing? What am I even doing here? Oh, I have to go underwater here, right? No, wait, no. I have to go on the water first. I have to talk to someone. I remember. Vaguely. I dislike the waifu story in 7? Waifu story? I have trauma from liquefaction. I know, you see, right? I play a melee. I was actually the top samurai in the world on that fight for a while. So what I did is if I got a bad spot in liquefaction or a melee, I bullied the healer out of their spot because they either moved or we both died. I'm not condoning it, but that's what I did. And it worked most of the time. Yes, I am one of those melee players. Do you mean the general thing with the way with Tifa? With the lying by omission, I guess. Unless you're a Clerith. And then gotta get you out the door, I'm sorry. That's also a joke. The only Cleriths that aren't allowed here are the Twitter psychos. And the guy... Oh, fucking Corneo or Don Horneo. Yeah. No, fair. Valid. I thought you meant the general, like, the general actually, like, romance side of it. I was like, oh, that's a bit cold. But no, fair. They did him so well in Remake. He's such a piece of shit. It's a bit close to home. Understandable, yeah. Ah, private walking. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. It's a good place to start. One of the soldiers we captured during the battle at Castamabani was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with the curious symbol, but no matter how hard we hold or threaten, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map that we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. So, we included 3 things that freak you out. They deliberately targeted you with it. It's actually a personal attack. Which is the criticism we have to level at everything in a game we don't like. As members of the FF14 community, it is our duty to turn everything into a personal attack. Although the fucking melee mechanics in the current Savage tier definitely feels like a freaking personal attack. This is the most I hate melee tier I have ever done, and I have raided every tier. It's actually fucked up. It was a huge call out for me. It's like, yeah, you see this person? This nice casual FF14 player that enjoys a game? Fuck them specifically. That's what it is. You have like a mood board on the wall and your character's pictures on there. They did say it was going to be awful for melee, because if so, they fucking succeeded. The amount of downtime is terrible. Unless you try and kill your healers, and you can ask Rice, but our healers don't generally approve of us killing them. Won't play for another 4 years. So you started like... what, like mid-late Endwalker? Would that be right? Nice, nice. You're not old like me. In microphone keeps moving out of position. Too far away. What do you mean I can't open the box from like 30 feet away? Are you kidding me? Man, you had a hell of a lot of game to get through, huh? That's a lot of content. Fucking hard to tell where I'm going. Yeah, my character is now officially 12 years and 2 weeks old. Mika. This character's not. This character's only 6 months old. Spin. Looks really stupid. The movements aren't adding up. You know the story from about when the Waking Sands gets attacked? Took me a year. Did a lot of roulette. A year? Yeah, you know, did you do, you said mainline, but did you do like side dungeons and like blue quests and stuff? Or did you leave most of those for later? God, it's fucking deep down, dude. Eventually, she reached the surface. Underwater content when? Oh god. And to be fair, WoW had an underwater combat zone in Cataclysm. That year. Did Blue Quest and friends were about to do dungeons? I went back and did a lot of crafting. Okay, makes sense. Copy it from Kingdom Hearts. God, please no. Anything of interest? Imperial Material Crate. An Imperial supply crate found sunk into the waters of Lochs sailed. Or Monster Hunter. I'll take anything over Kingdom Hearts underwater combat. This looks like an Imperial Material Crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. Nalt's breath. This thing's filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I can tell, these seem to all seem to be of Gear Abanian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is of damn near royal quality. The bottom of a lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to her citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Private Walken. Pray report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. Yo, Noct. Congrats again on your M9S clear, sir. Yeah, no worries. We're just doing our ether current quests that we forgot to do. Well, forgot is the wrong word. Skipped is more apt. How up is it? Are we talking on the higher ledge, or are we just talking... Because this is an incline, so... We haven't done our leveling roulette Noct because we were missing peeps. Speak of the devil. Scry offered to come, but apart from the usual, no one said anything apart from Scry, so I figured we'd just do it later. You know. It is up, huh? The fuck do you get up there? Around here, maybe? It looks like it's a ramp. You do have to study the map quite a lot in these walk-in challenges, because, like, if you fuck up and go the wrong way on a mount, it's like, oh no, I wasted like 5 seconds. If you screw it up while walking, it's like, oh no, I wasted like 5 minutes. I actually learned I could have saved about 10 minutes on a couple of the walks from Hinterlands as well. Which sucks, but it's in the past now, I guess. Although we do have to go back there at some point, because that's where the Sage quests are. I have absolutely no memory of climbing this. Yeah, I guess that's the thing about WoW's underwater combat, like the Vashir combat, is it was actually just WoW's normal combat, but you were swimming instead of standing. So it played the same, just had like a bit more verticality to it. It still wasn't popular, but it's probably the least offensive way to implement it. Dude, if we could get down there somehow, that would actually save us a shitload of time. But there is no way we can do that. I think we have to go the long way for this one. Let me strong recollection of these curses and the stone being horrible to do when I first went through Stormblood. Do you know? So do I. I've actually only found... I found 2 of the ones on foot. I know one is, like, down here somewhere. I think it's under the bridge. What's up, Iggy? Thank you for the 10 stream streak, my dude. Ow. On the bridge stairs itself? Maybe? Southwest. Because I walked up that. I think I got the one that was up here, but there's one, like, down here somewhere. It might be on this... Actually, yeah, it might be up here, huh? We'll look for that when we head back to hand in the quest. Oh, Jazzy and I continued our FF10 playthrough last night and this morning. We are now at the midway point of the Mihen High Road, about to fight the Chocobo Eater thing. We did the Blitzball game and I fucking annihilated them. There are so many people like, you can't win against the Luca Goers, and I won 3-1. I destroyed them. Also, this is actually, yeah, potentially a hot take in the FF community. I like Blitzball. I don't like Blitzball in 10.2, it's terrible. But in 10, yeah. And I've never done the cheaty method either. But I understand why people do that when they're farming the tournament rewards. Okay, it's still saying it's down here, which means the last one must be somewhere, like, way further south. Oh, it's not around. Actually, no, do you know what? I don't normally do this. I'm going to check the map for this one, because I don't trust it. So I looked up the cheat ways to do it. Where you score 1 goal and then just hide behind your own net 'cause it breaks the AI. Oh, the Blitzball. People really want Blitzball as like a minigame. And Yoshida, people have been asking for that since 2.0, and he always says no. The Lochs. Yeah, okay, so the one of them is just to the east of the Porta Praetoria, and then the one is behind the monastery in the south. I think those are the 2 I'm missing. Dude, Blitzball's so fun. It is effectively, in true JRPG fashion though, it is a numbers game. And honestly, the bulk of winning Blitzball is passing it to Tidus and letting him eject shot and win. That's kind of how it works. And also getting players that aren't the Aurochs, because only one of them is actually any good. Stormblood, I'm probably not going to do it. Yeah, it's because Yoshida always says no, he won't do it. Because all swimming is now is just fishing content. Or gathering content, I guess, technically, yeah, but fishing content is pretty much it. You occasionally get sent underwater for a quest, but not particularly often. I really hope they do another kind of Island Sanctuary thing, though. I actually enjoyed Island Sanctuary. It's actually still a good way to get gil as well. Dyes are fucking expensive. Gunmetal dyes especially go for a shit ton of money. It's a nice change of scenery. It is, yeah. They just need to use it more. They also genuinely... This might be a personal thing though, but I do feel that they need to get better at utilizing their last zones of their expansions. Because they could easily shorten some of the sections in the earlier zones and then have like a full-fledged experience in the final one, because they've never been good at it. Like, as much as I like Endwalker's Last Zone, like the music and stuff, unless you do Final Fish, you don't really do much there. Did well. The Endwalker one has a lot of weight to it, but it still feels underutilized. To me, anyway. I guess I do. Could be personal. Or just in general, like... I think we could probably all agree the worst defender is Azizlar. Like Azizlar is fucking dreadfully used. I think the one in Stormblood with the Lochs could have used more build-up in the actual Lochs, because it's kind of full-on as soon as you get here. Like, you could have done a lot more of, like, you know, setting up staging points and progressing through the zone to build up, like, you know, the warfront. Hey, Lenny. I guess the Shadowbringers one's alright. Like, it's a bit more fleshed out than the others. Dawn Trails is kind of... Oh, I like the zone. I do feel it wasn't used well, though. Like, the zone is cool, but... Hey, Lenny. Guys, we gotta cheer on Lenny. He's starting Shadowbringers today. He finished Stormblood. He's about to head into what most people argue is the best expansion. Is there another way out up here? Nothing but greatness. It is astounding. It is so good. So interestingly, the only thing where people have said that Shadowbringers is weaker, and it tends to be from the more hardcore audience, is people say that the raid content is weak. But when they did a poll of everyone's favorite raid throughout the game, the one that won was a Shadowbringers raid, and it's kind of an infamous one too. But Bosgia was super popular. was just because EAS, yeah, EAS, yeah. And E8 normal, too. They both basically won. There's a funny thing with EAS, because some of its mechanics come up in a later Ultimate, but the Ultimate mechanic is actually easier than the Savage one. Like, Light Rampant is so much easier in Through than it is in EAS. And to be honest, arguably, one of the worst mechanics in Through is in P1 anyway. Watch it on YouTube, Lenny. The one in the game is lower quality. Watch it on the official FF channel. Yeah, the one in the game's compressed a bit. Would I say EAS is my favourite Savage fight, though? I don't know if I would. I think for mine, I'd have to go by expansion for my favourite fights, and then picking a favourite out of all of them might be tricky. Okay, let's go. Yeah, alright, let's start in A Realm Reborn. There wasn't Savage, but Coil of Bahamut was basically Savage. I mean, there was Savage, but it's completely different in A Realm Reborn, and most people forget it exists. Favorite? Ooh. Walking only Coil. It'd probably be possible. A few of them would definitely be possible, I think. I do like T13, man. But I'd maybe lean towards T9 for my favorite for A Realm Reborn. I think the thing with T13 is the music is synced to the mechanics perfectly, and it makes the fight feel really epic. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with T13. T13 is my favorite in A Realm Reborn. Heaven's Ward? Ooh. A12S, actually, yeah. No, Alex Prime is my favorite. I fucking love A12S. Again, music as well. Rise is a fucking banger theme. It's so good. Stormblood. You could kind of say, though, with Stormblood, like, every final fight in Stormblood is really good. Like, X-Death, Kefka, and Final Omega are all pretty fucking great. I do like O11S though as well. It's actually interesting. A lot of my favorite fights are basically the last one. Okay, so yeah, let's say so T13, A12S, O12S. I would maybe say it's not fucking Raktapaster from E, that's for certain. Maybe E4S. E4S is pretty cool fight. It's a fun one. Honestly, EAS would win, but I hate like Rampant so much that I don't think it can. And then Endwalker. It's certainly not P7S, which is a damn so. Fucking stupid tree. Maybe P8, P8S. High Concept is a really cool mechanic. It's confusing as shit the first few times you do it though, it's really confusing. But once you sort of know how it works, and you have people that actually know how to call it, it gets like quite fun. And you get to make the tree. You shouldn't make the tree, but you can make the tree. Dawn Trail though, man. My bias towards Wicked Thunder would make me pick that. Music-wise, it's absolutely Wicked Thunder, Savage. The transition between Give It Your All and Risky Bet is peak. But fight-wise, ooh. Oh, that might tilt people, man. I think my favorite fight might be M6. M6S. I think, yeah. I think it might be M6S so far. I do like M10S, though, I will say. Melee uptime crap aside, it is a fun fight. But I think, yeah, I think M6S is probably it. Do you know as well, one thing that M6S did is it validated all my sweaty expert runs. Because when it came to AoEing and cleave maxing, I was so far ahead of everyone else in the group that, like, I didn't even need a guide. I just fucking monstered it. I was like, oh, this is easy. This is just a fight made for me. I think I have like a 95 or something on M6S on Reaper. I think M6S also gave me a bit of a confidence boost as well. I was like, okay, maybe I'm actually pretty decent at this game. Seven years ago, yeah. It's also the only expansion that has an ultimate fight that only has one ultimate fight. Because technically, DSR was meant to launch in Shadowbringers, but because of COVID it got delayed, so they only put one ultimate in it. Although Dawn Trail has one ultimate at the moment, but the next one is confirmed to be releasing in a few months. So. Spoiled a few things. Ah, don't worry about it. It didn't really. Don't worry too much. "14 trailers do this thing where you think they've spoiled you, and then they pull a 180. They pull an Oda on you with One Piece, as Noct and I were talking about yesterday. Was one of them the job changing? The job changing is sick, yeah. The Shadowbringers theme as well is so good. And now whenever you open your login screen, you get to hear the riding home thing. Just open it. Opening your login, it just deafens you with home. Still my favorite login screen. The Bunny Dancer? Oh yeah, yeah. Because yeah, it was the release of Gunbreaker and Dancer. And since Dancer released, it has been the best support DPS in the game. I don't think there's been a single patch where it's not been the best one. Unless you're really concerned about personal DPS. But if you want to clear, yeah, it's hard to beat. Yeah, you can play. Are you going to play your Dancer? Nice. Yeah, the last ether current's back here, I think. And I think I have to go through the monastery, right? Fuck, I wish I'd known this was here when I was actually here for a quest. Wonder what new jobs we're gonna get. We haven't even had like an NPC that gives like a possible hint yet, have we? Actually, in Dawn Trail. Because Zoemancy is just an Arcanist. Because I don't think it's a spoiler, but a shot. Rotund pat people. Oh, okay, yeah. The different boy type. Yeah, yeah. You'll like them until you learn the cursed fact about them, though. But I will spare you for now. It's not like a story fact or anything. It's like a game design fact. If you don't know, if you don't care about that, they're great. Yeah. Subnautica 2? Subnautica 2's not out yet. Below Zero, I've replayed twice. Curious. Let me DM you. Hang on. No ether currents to pick up for a little while at least. Stola had another name. It was the granny in the cave. Okay, but she technically. Just play the game. Just play. I think I know who the stranger is. The one in the hood. Was it the Exarch? I don't remember the title. I'm glad you enjoyed the trailer though. It is a really good trailer. In a few more months, we should get the actual like final hint about what the next expansion is. You want another fact? The guy who's singing the Shadowbringers theme is the A Realm Reborn voice actor for Ralban. He's also the same person who sang Rules of Nature for Metal Gear Rising. Jason Miller. He also voices some random NPCs in FF7 Remake. He's the junk dealer in Sector 7. We're nearly back at the camp. Nearly done with our little ether current expedition. That means you guys can leave me the fuck alone about side quests for a while. Until Shadowbringers, anyway. Also, reminder that walk-in will probably end early tonight. Maybe like half an hour early or so, because I have raid tonight. And I do not wish to be late. We also went an hour and a half over last night, so... It's fine, you still got extra. Do people want to join for leveling roulette when I hand these quests in? If so, hop onto Sophia and either DM me or put a message in the Walking Dread link show. Either or. Can I tank? I would prefer to tank to level it up to be balanced, but I also don't really mind. So if you want to tank, Lenny, I'll play Reaper or Sage. Preferably Reaper, but yeah, if you want to tank, sure, no problem. I have plenty of time for my tank to catch up anyway, since we're in post. But yeah, you could tank if you'd like. No more tank, everything else. Yeah, fair. Yeah, no worries. We can just alternate who tanks if I need to level it. Just take it in turns. If you're wondering how to type in the Crossed World link show, it's /CWL1 space and then your message. That's the slash code for it. For me, anyway. It might be a different link show number for you, but for me, it's CWL1. I don't know what your numbers are. I don't know how many link shows you folks are in. Hey, wait, what did he say? Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Yes, I have these giant sacks full of yabbies. Oh, these are some lively nippers. Let's get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Oh, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Guardian officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. Thank you, Amonley. I'm growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. Here's a 6. Yeah, I only have one link shell on this character because obviously it's my ult. You guys probably have a lot more. Leveling roulette. We have one spot left. Just waiting for Lenny to message me for the invite. Or use the link shell. I can join? Awesome. Just give me a shout when you're online. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teachings of the Fist of Rauga demanded. It was later that I heard how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage. But I was so afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and spectres to put to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a few steps of the way alongside me. Hey, that should be a thing for walking. I thank you for walking even a few steps alongside me. We need to remember that. We need to screenshot that voice line. The nestling is slain then. I knew I'd chosen the right woman for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. But Lenny wants to tank. Is one of you guys okay with healing? I'd quite like to play Reaper. But if not, I can Sage. Reaper and Sage are at the same level anyway. With healing? Awesome, thank you, Not. We'll do limited leveling roulette as well, so we get like the higher level ones. I don't want to do fucking Sass Tasher if I can avoid it. All Stormblood ether currents will be done once I hand this quest in. Well, that and Stormblood itself. More donut. But why? More donuts. Fuck, I want donuts. Jazzy was going to get me donuts yesterday, but we both forgot. And also, our uncle gave us a shit ton of sweets. Alright, I should show you guys the strawberry cakes we got. You want to see them? They're so good. I'm gonna go get one now, actually. Okay, so Jazzy's uncle got us these treats, right? These are called Sukigesho. They're like a it means moon. It's basically a moon mandu. It's like white bean paste and then like butter and milk. They're really tasty. But these things, this is a Ginza strawberry cake, right? These are fucking good. Yeah, I wanted to have one of these for a really long time. Right? Look how soft this is. Look at that. And then when you open it, hang on. Okay, let me rip it in half. Look at the inside. It has like strawberry cream and then like a jelly strawberry, but there's actually like strawberry like pips in it. Like it's like not just like a syrup or anything. They are really, really good. Mm. Yeah. They're actually really well stuffed as well. Alright, Lenny, you want a tank, right? And technically we could run double tank. It would just take longer. Because we can do, yeah, you can do, it doesn't matter, right? You want to try double tank? For experience? No, I'm kidding. We'll just do, let me go to Reaper. I didn't realize it would let you do that. Alright. Knocked the Fisher. Bardom? Oh god. Oh god, what if we get Bardom? Oh no. Oh, please don't. I forgot that's in the leveling roulette. No. If we get Bardom, we leave. Please. Wait, hang on. Lenny's not high enough level, right? Aha, we're safe. That's good. You can never go higher than 64 on Gunbreaker. It's 65, yeah. We're safe from Bardom. Hey, we've got the one just below it. That feels like the game is threatening us. I'll do the thing for the sake of it. You guys all know the rules by now, so... I'm gonna get a new scythe soon. Yeah, she's a female Hrothgar. The latest race. Oh right, I forgot. Sorry, I was playing Miko earlier. Yeah, if we get Bardoms, I think we just have to leave. This is last night, no worries. Yeah, it's an occupational disease, knocked. That was a really bad opening for Reaper. I'm actually ashamed of that. Ow! Holy shit! I'm surprised you're not playing Sage. Get it. Oh, 65. I'll take not having my AoE gauge generator over not having to do Bardoms. Sage is kind of dumb, fair. But it is a cracked AoE DPS at low levels. Like, if you play Sage in main scenario roulette, nearly hit Palatine. Oh yeah, that's gonna be something. Like, if you play Sage in main scenario roulette, holy shit, does it cook? Genuinely don't understand why they didn't make Grimsway the circle. I could not have unveiled yet. Peloton should be legal because it's not sprint. No, but it's effectively jog. Did I mention Peloton in the rules? I think I might have. I don't know. I'd have to check. I think because originally I had no intention of playing with other players, I was just going to trust system everything I could. I don't even have any position. I was going to stand where the hell I want. Riveting Reaper content. Kill it! Kill it for the AoE! Hey. Wow. Nearly dead before the second load. Dude, I nearly hit the Reaper warp then. The problem is as well is I'm actually playing Reaper a lot on Miko at the moment as well. Because of raiding and roulettes and doing extreme spam and stuff. So my brain is actually very Reaper coded at the moment. Whereas like when we were doing walking for like the past sort of like 5 months, most of it has been, I've been playing like Warrior and Paladin. When do we get unveiled? Yeah, okay. For a while, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at my buffs. Such a pretty dungeon. Good job, Jazzy. She's got a trophy, so she's happy. Shisui housing district when? Dude, I live in a bubble under the ocean. It means people leave me the fuck alone. That's some good grouping, Lenny. I'm proud. It's really hard to describe how annoying it is when tanks don't group mobs very well. No, you're doing good. There's no need to apologize. You're doing really well. It's the absolute opposite thing to apologize for. You're doing good. It wasn't sarcastic. It can be really hard to group big mobs too. Yeah, you're doing good, dude. No need to apologize. This is gonna suck. Oh, I dropped my combo. Bullshit. I'll get the front left one. Or front right, I guess. Watch out, Lenny. I could have harped that, but I'm lazy. Shit. Shit. Wow, that's really fucking long, huh? Holy shit. That's a big chasing AoE. May as well be this boss because she's more annoying than the trash that Sky could be. So. I'm not moving. That was dangerous. Go, Lenny. You got this, dude. Please remember mitts. Yeah, there's like a fairly consistent like rotation of mitts you can do in dungeons. Like use your short one when you have it. You don't have it on Gunbreaker yet. It's like 68, I think. But like, first group pop Nebula. Maybe Reprisal. Next group pop Rampart, Camouflage. Reprisal again when it's up. Aurora whenever you feel like it. Because your second hit of your combo gives you a little shield anyway as well, like your single target combo. So for big things like this, you know, you'll have a little shield up like a third of the time anyway. 14 minutes? That's a pretty good time. About the same pace as we took in the vault, actually. A bit slower because we had... I think we were like 14 minutes when we reached the last boss in the vault yesterday. It's 250k from the second boss, 140 from the first. 400k experience so far. You can get the coffer if people want it for the seals. I'm not going to do it because I don't have expert roulette and the sorry, expert delivery and the sale value isn't worth it. And it's not a gear upgrade for any of my characters now. Yeah, even the accessories on this are better. I can go get that one if you like. This is the weapon coffer. Some of the weapons from here look kind of cool too, so... Oh, it's the same one we got last time we were here. The healing deck might be a little great. I actually don't know what my Sage's gear is like. It'll get fixed at level 80 though, because I'll just get a set made. Alrighty. Was a good guess of the distance. Shock. It's going down reasonably quick at least. It's still kind of crazy to me this is an optional dungeon. Hey, nice. Okay, we've got like a... We got like... 300, say like 1.25, 1.3 million experience for that. So it's like half a level nearly for my Reaper. That's not bad. That should help offset the like classes I have to level. Thank you very much, folks. I don't know if we'll have a dungeon today. We might have, but I will keep you informed. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Much appreciated. Hey, my Reaper's my highest level now. Nice. Alright, Lise, what do you say for the end of Stormblood? We did it! We liberated Alamigo! I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father, Ida, Papalimo, Conrad, Nephrid, Minfilia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of this story, so run along and take your plaudits. One addition. The reason I'm using a white mistress as the royal healing free person. Exploding right. Oh, you're using a cousin. I see. That sounds like one of the older FF games, Holy animation. For you to best Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another? There is some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Ramoni. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure to being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. It was a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. Bro thinks he could kill me? Shut the fuck up. He literally used all of his, like, powerful attacks. And I just, I just bow-lighted it and didn't move. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Alamigo! Alamigo! Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know. We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. It's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. We'll be... Oh, bugger. Not again. I'm so bleeding happy. I could cry. Good job, Nago. You did well. After all we have been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie, well, now reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural-born leader of men, Amonly. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them, and the glorious future they made possible. The hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, father. Momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. If we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I've no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Amanda, for helping to make this dream a reality. Nargo's crying. Why are the police here, Alti? What did you do? Finished your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me. Back to Rauga's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the science together. I'll explain later. Fast travel, please. Fast travel, please. Oh, it did, I think. Oh, you fucking beautiful game. I love you. Oh. So good. I don't even know where to begin. Complete. Actually complete now.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo.
Do you reckon she'll ever make a proper return to the story after this point?
When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official.
I guess we never know what the future holds, huh?
As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
You woke me up for this shit?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
No.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
There's Urianger about to drop a banger line, as he is wont to do. Looking forward to that fucker making me cry. I wouldn't eat that.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult. What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Violet. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
The collective, what the fuck? From the community when that happened. This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. Since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon. Yeah, I think we have our suspect. By the way, if you manage to get to the reach, I have a VIP to take my swap. You know where you do. Well, this is a mess of my own making, but falls to us to clean it up. Won't be easy, but is it ever? Now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. But financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. No worries, Noct. Have fun with whatever you're doing, dude. No problem at all. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up and seal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? Thank you for helping with the leveling roulette, buddy. I appreciate it. And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I have gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. You didn't. Such a fucking entrance. It's Albert Wesker. Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh. Oh no. Absolutely not. This is not happening. I fucking love Nero, dude. He's just such a twat. Nero told Skeva, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. Fucking great, dude. He is basically Albert Wesker, though, with his complete global saturation. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children. Fuck. Too quick. God damn it. Oh shit. Alright, you unlock a bunch of shit, don't you? Oh wait, we can get the scythe I like, or one of them. Yes, so fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the father? Alright, I'm gonna go buy a scythe. I think it's technically better than the one my Reaper has, but it's like... it's not my reason for buying it, particularly. I just like it. It's beautiful, yeah. Dog. My dog's sound asleep. Welcome to Shadowbringers, Lenny. To be fair, weapon damage is the single biggest upgrade in the game, so... How does it die? Yep. Can't have Miku with no clothes on. Scandal. Neon... pink? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, okay. Buy a neon pink dye at some point. Right. As much as I want to buy slaying accessories and stuff, I really should make sure my healer needs nothing. I think it does. You know, like the level 60 ring that we have. Shh. It was a level 1 ring for quite a while, but we'll pretend that didn't happen. That's the only, like, really bad one, to be fair. And I think we'll get, like, an accessory box from an MSQ thing, so... that should be much better. Yeah. That gave me, like, 1,000 health. Alright. Reaper stuff. Lowest level... we have a 65 neck. And then next is a 66 ring. And then a 68 wrist. Go to the summoning bell, actually. We won't be able to buy that neon pink dye for a while, but next time we hit up a town, we'll go buy one. Is it Lena? By any chance? The bunny. Yeah. To be fair, she is the dancer in the trailer that you like, so... Yeah, it's a valid waifu. How much of my stuff sold? Oh shit, a lot of it. Actually, less of it than I thought. Holy fuck, okay. Okay, that's still a good price. Someone's coping. Let's do 19.3. 33, 300. Just undercut a little bit. 1%. Undercutting me and ruining the value. I undercut it by 1%. If you are that broke that affects you deeply, that is your problem, not mine. Yeah, I'm calling you out. There's only one, like, really bad undercutting that actually pissed me off. Which was, on a submarine ingredient called, pure titanium ore. Some, for lack of a better term, asshat on Tombury undercut pure titanium ore from 6,800 gil a piece to 2,900 a piece and dumped like 4,000 of it on the market at once. And it has actually taken like 4 months for the market to recover. Like, it's only just got back to what it was. Only just actually sold for that though. Like a week ago. Nearly out of space again. Most of this stuff is worthless anyway, so... I need to buy a stack of, like, shitty food at some point. It's the most full any of my retainers have ever been across all my characters. Twin Coons used to be worth a shit ton. It's a glamour item, right? Damn it. It's too far down, I can't. Furnishing crap. Okay, actually that's fine. Hmm. Okay. Freed up some space. Let's carry on with the story. I remember almost nothing of Post-Stormblood before the burn. So, this is going to be interesting. Hello, Lise. It's been so long. Our involved adventure. Lise seems troubled.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Something like that. Perhaps if you're tabbed into the
We've
game.
made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address.
God damn, I have too much shit open, dude.
Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Okay.
The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Hello, Aaronville.
Don't
What's
worry,
up?
it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Always.
After
Count me
all,
in. I'm down.
We were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Just my arm, why don't you? nice to hear him again. He voiced the Warrior of Darkness as well, Joe Dempsey. Right then, let's go find Master Levier. Actually, leave that to me. Want you fresh for our little adventure? Wait for us by the aetherite. We'll be along shortly. See you there. So, we are 39 quests away from Shadowbringers. Obviously, post stories tend to go slower, but we will get there. We will get there. We are past the 500 quest marker and the 50% marker. I should probably be on Gunbreaker actually for now. Shadowbringers? Dude, Shadowbringers is fucking great. It's so good. Greetings, Amoni. 'Twould seem we are here to accompany Arenvold on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat on the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rauga's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that the unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah. I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have in mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. The gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart racing. You have an emote box. The darkness below. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alfredo's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has enkindled flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arenvold, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere. So we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yeah. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they have uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arenvold, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst I'm only makes the rounds in the Alamegan court. Oh, why are you sending me further? Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Hey, Itch. How you doing, baby? Just wait. Just wait, laddie. Yeah, we actually have to go the long way around for this. Oh, the long walks have begun. Pretty fucking quickly at that. So basically, for leveling roulettes, I think once... Lenny, does your gunbreaker hit 65 now? Because I think if you have, when we do leveling roulettes now, we'll turn off the limited one to reduce the chance of getting bardoms. And then, we'll turn limited back on when your tank hits, like, say, 71, so that we're out of range of it. Because it's like within 5 levels, I think. Within 8 levels, okay, so 74. Alternatively, until that point, we can just do fucking main scenario roulettes instead. Okay, so the quest after this one is a dungeon. But the next dungeon after that isn't for... ...22 quests. So after this dungeon, it's probably a couple streams before we even reach another one. But it'll be a while till we get there, because we have to walk all the way to... Alamigo first. So it will be a little while until that dungeon. Yeah, the next one is fucking... Tsukiyomi. There's only 2 dungeons and 1 trial in Post-Stormblood. I guess because a lot of it was stuck in the Four Lords side quest chain. I actually need to upload a VOD later as well. Or probably tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna upload yesterday's only walking. It also needs trimming. I don't think I've trimmed it yet. And then today's as well. I also need to take thumbnail screenshots for it, but I can do that on Miko. First time I walked across this river in the first stream, I actually didn't remember that this bridge was even here, so we walked all the way around the top. I have to make coffee in a bit. Oh yeah, so the main game this week for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is East Shade. It's a like a sort of exploring walking sim kind of thing. Apparently it's because it's got a lot of like what's it called? Forgotten the word. Brain anthropomorphic, that's it. It's got like a lot of anthropomorphic animals in it, so a lot of people consider it like a furry game. I'm not a furry, but I do like walking sims. As you can tell, because I basically turned FF14 into one. So yeah, apparently it's about 15 hours to plat. There are side quests, collectibles and stuff in it. I don't know much about it though, but I'm intrigued to see it. I've had my eye on it for a while. And then after we finish that, it's on to Final Fantasy IV. Will be my 3rd ever playthrough of FF4, but it is one of my favourite of the old FF games. I think of the first 6, it's my favourite. I do enjoy FF4. Okay. There was 700k off level 71. Scala might get us to that. We'll see. Oh, antlion. Not very interested in me, is he? That's a massive Magitech Colossus. Holy shit. This peaceful walk through the fringes. Gonna be a lot of brown today with this walking. Alright. Quick travel through. Man. Jazzy left her phone next to where I was sleeping this night because I've been sleeping out in the living room because I've been watching Raid Prog until stupid o'clock, and then last night I was watching Caleb's FF7 100% run. And yeah, she left the phone there and a fucking alarm went off at 8 AM and woke me up. Pop to the shroud for a bit. Yeah. It's an option. When do you normally wake up? If I don't stay up too late, I'm like generally like a 7 AM kind of person, but when I've stayed up until 2, I try to wake up like closer to 9. I'm generally a 7-hour sleeper. Yeah, when I was sleeping peacefully and a fucking alarm blasts like inches from my head at 8 o'clock. Not a great sensation. We do have to do the Gunbreaker quest at some point too, but it'll be if there's like any point where we go anywhere near Uldar, I suppose. Actually, I should skip through the quests and see when we go there. Oh, actually not too far off. Possibility we go there today. Which is cool because it means you get to do the Gunbreaker quests, but not cool because fuck me is Uldar a long way from Alamega. Oh god. That's what? The Lochs, the Peaks, the Fringes, East Shroud, Central Shroud, South Shroud, Eastern Thanalan, Central Thanalan. I actually thought of an interesting thing we could maybe try for the charity stream that isn't just walking back and forth. Just walk faster. I will find where you live. I'm fucking coming for you, dude. Good luck with that one. Oh, I know you have Starlink, which is easily hackable, and I also know that you're in a rural area in Australia. I also know you complained about the temperature the other day and gave me a range, which makes you easy to find with that. I also know your time zone, which narrows it down to where you are. I also know you're in a family line of similarly named people. Scared yet? Getting worried yet, Lenny? We could be friends, can we? Can we? I'd like that. Would you like that, Lenny? Good, good. So what was that about walking faster? Whole of Aussie is the same temperature. That is not true. That country is far too large to have the same temperature. Because in the collab group, we have people that, like, basically live near enough on, like, opposite sides of the country. Same with my raid group, actually. There is a massive variance in temperature in Australia. Same with the Philippines, actually. The north of the Philippines is crazy cold compared to the south. It's still warm, you're gonna be wrong. But, like, it's nowhere near as hot as the south. It's working out. Yeah, 7TV is a bit buggy sometimes. Especially if you use Opera. It can be really fucky in Opera. Walk faster, slow. I'm trying! But no, I thought a fun idea for the walking charity stream. It would let me get more time to set it up so everything's good on the business side as well. But, so in other words, we might even have more areas. We could have a thing where we, like, spin a wheel and it picks, like, a random zone that we have to walk to. So it could be like, oh look, you just arrived at the Lochs. Now walk to the final Dawn Trail zone. And then we could maybe have it like when we hit certain thresholds, we spin it as well, so we have to change direction and stuff like that. Could be some fun things we could do with it. I also think we're doing it in shifts. It will be like 24 hours and Jazzy is going to walk it for a bit. Which means I need someone I can trust to make sure she doesn't go the wrong way. Because I know some of you fuckers will lead her astray. I know you guys. Don't get me wrong, Jazzy has played a lot of 14. She is like post-Endwalker. But she's also gullible. I am trustworthy, angel sus. You know, generally people who say that aren't that. But no, I will organize things. I'll probably have maps as well of each zone with like the routes to walk and stuff, because I was planning on drawing those up anyway for when I actually eventually make the only walking videos, when we go by expansion. I was going to have maps with like the dotted lines showing the routes and stuff. I actually need to do some New Game Plus stuff for that as well on my main to show some of the stuff we had to do. Need to help Lenny with some stuff as well. I need to have a Blue Quest cleanup day on a Monday or something. This is my only real day off. Just go through and do all the dungeons and stuff. Do you mind, you weird creepy ass bug? Of course, we know the real MVP of Only Walking is Gilbert the Gooboy. He's been running behind us since the quest that we got him. So he's actually run all the way through most of A Realm Reborn, all of Heaven's Ward, all of Stormblood. He's still going. That's cheating, running isn't allowed. It's because he's got little legs. Like, he can't walk. Maybe Walkin's first mount will be the Gooboy mount. When Gilbert's all grown up. Although one of the Gooboy mounts is actually one of the rarest mounts you'll ever see in FF14 because it's unattainable. One of them is still, like, very easy to get, but one of them is actually unattainable now. It has been for a very long time. Okay, so we left Rauga's Reach 23 minutes ago. And we're not too far off the Lochs now. So realistically, this is going to be like a 40-minute walk. Going back the other way is probably like 10 minutes quicker though, because you can cut a massive corner and jump off a cliff in the fringes. Because we did it yesterday. But unfortunately, with going there isn't really much we can do. Ow. I think once my Crew Motorfest session with Joe is over tomorrow, I might see if anyone wants to go do some mount farming in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. A couple of them are soloable now, but they're not fun to solo. Yeah, GG. Yeah, back to 10,000 experience a quest now. Next 38 or so story quests wouldn't even be enough to get my Gunbreaker to 71. Even halfway of his remaining experience is about all it can manage. Oof. Isn't it kind of crazy that walking is now halfway through all of MSQ? So quickly as well. Yeah, you say quickly, but it has been like 6 months. 6.5 months. It is going to be wild to finish it. I think, honestly, I think the biggest moment will be like finishing the first, like the whole first arc. Like finishing Endwalker. And getting the End Walker title. Hey, Nox. Science, yeah, dude. You've been doing well. Proud of you for sticking with it. You seem to be enjoying yourself too, which is good. Back into the Lochs. Can't see over the wall from here. Oh, that's really tall, holy shit. Okay. Can we see over it yet? Oh, there we go. Because it's a tunnel you go through, right? Alright. Back down to the Alamegan quarter. Well, at least it's not as dark as the peaks here. We can get on with the walking without worrying about no one being able to see what's actually going on. I actually don't know how many MSQ we're going to get done today because I have no idea how long the Gunbreaker ones are going to take. But we have to do them because our level 70 skill is gated behind it. The epic music is back. And it's gone again. Another player. See, this is a quest, Lenny, right? That you would have been done with in like a few minutes. And it has taken me 34 minutes and I haven't even reached the quest yet. Yeah, exactly. This is what I meant by how much further you'll be able to pull ahead by this point. And this is like the second quest of Post-Stormblood. Obviously, they'll come in like bundles, you know, you'll do a bunch of quests here, and but then every time you do have to walk somewhere that's further away, it really takes a long time. Nice. I wonder how Scala's gonna be walking, actually. I don't think it'll be too bad. And there's nothing in there that's making me think this is going to be awful. And they all end at item level 400. You can use them on alts. But yeah, your poetics gear will not be replaced by dungeon or leveling gear from like quests until after the like level 75 quests, like 75 quests in dungeon. That's when you'll start getting higher item level. Everything before that will be weaker than it. So you can either use it on an alt to not buy poetics gear for them, or you can just open them on a job that you randomly feel like and then sell it. Before it gets 90 in the Switch. Nice, yeah. Well, because the Shadowbringer's endgame gear is level 80. So, you know, get anything you're actually actively playing to like that level. Maybe even if you wanted to do some roulettes or something, can get your Gunbreaker to 70 and do the story as that. It's an option too. I'll get you running some roulettes with my main, and we'll get you comfortable with big pulling. and like how to handle it. Because obviously in walking you don't really big pull, because there's no point. Head back after this one, maybe. Sure, dude. Yeah, we have Scala coming up in the next quest, I think. It's very late, huh? People must be enjoying it. I have to talk to him, right? Alright, let's talk to some people. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Ah, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd order. After a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Yeah, I'll probably run Gunbreaker for Scala. See if we can get to 71 or close to it at least. And if we ever hit a point where we're behind on jobs with our quests and stuff, we'll we can add like a main scenario roulette in or something. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard the stories of the Mad King. He stole public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was slung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Honestly, if we'd still had our preferred world buff, we would have been way ahead in experience. But alas. Honestly, I'm quite tempted to do the next batch of roulettes as a Reaper and just get one job to 80 so it's like clear for the entire next expansion. And we don't have to worry about being behind in levels or anything at any point. But we'll see. We still have a few streams of Stormblood, so we're probably going to get a couple levels on each of our jobs by the end of this. Because the experience from questing is negligible now. But there's 400k experience between now and the end of Stormblood from MSQ. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, try not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. You're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace. Head down the street here and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. Wow, and he's alive? Damn. Yes, I am Ernold. What do you want with me? You'd have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia, and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Oh, thank God it didn't send me back to Rauga's Reach to find Arenvold. Kind of remember running around this city on my mount when it was current. Good times. I remember getting a queue for Alamigo was a bitch because of Rauban Savage stopping so many people. Alrighty. What do you have to say, Arnwald? Since we're all here, why don't we share what we learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, I'm only? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Allegheny who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught accursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, do you think? Do you believe him on only? His fears seem genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale. I'm not sure how much it helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Ernald's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arenvold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. Trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in a pureblood Garlean. My mother did not care for this taunt reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. It's fucked up, dude. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamega, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned up to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenvold, and I apologise. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Bless you, Jazzy. Well, I'm only. Are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? I didn't say... It didn't give me a choice. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Let's get... Do we get another set of accessory boxes later? If we do, I'm going to take the lower level one for my healer. I'm assuming we do, because it's only 370, but I could be wrong. Oh, we don't. Okay. Let's get the slaying ones then. We only really need the ring, but my healer's gear will suffice now. Gunbreaker. Mad King's Trove. Alfino seems eager to share his theory. Actually, Mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunt reveals our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Lochs. Alice over Alpha No. I quite like Alpha though, to be honest. Are you doing the first split? That said, the music in the zone where Alice is a fucking banger. Very popular track. More ether currency, yep. Get used to them because they never get rid of them. All the way through Dawn Trail. It makes sense though. Makes you appreciate the zone more. It'd be great for you don't have to fucking walk them. Because who would do something stupid like that, right? I mean, I could stop doing them, but I think chat would tell me off. Or they'd make me bring back the side quest redeem, and I don't want to do that. Ugh. I'm currently skipped because you couldn't do the jump puzzle. Yeah, that was impossible, unfortunately. With the VIP. Who have you kidnapped? Blink twice if Spencer has kidnapped you. I haven't unlocked it yet. I've still got other stuff to do. Blink, blink. I mean, hey, you could come on your old character. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explained things. Prior to the Great Flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of the Lochs. It's drowned city of Scala. We might have enough people anyway, though, I don't know. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmised that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain our legion of Imperial soldiers and God knows how many Alamegans never found a trace of it. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Emily, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvold and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Oh, it's Sandra. What's up, Sandra? Oh fuck, is it on the other side? Go deep down, don't I? Here's the VIP. Did you bring her at gunpoint? I haven't quite unlocked it yet though, and it takes me a while to swim anywhere. Do you have enough now? Not at this exact second. No. I think Ath is sorting out her bars on her old character. But, I don't know if you want to come as well instead, Lenny. We have one spot basically. Is there actually a way through at the bottom, or is it just completely sectioned off? Okay, it's just very deep. Dude, this is definitely one of those not much quest progress days. Yeah, you can come along, Lenny. Saves Ath some work too. Both Subnautica and Ark. Subnautica I love. Ark's deep water stuff is actually fucking terrifying, dude. Ark is suffering. You're needed. I think you're needed, Lenny. Because yeah, Ath has to reset up her bars and stuff on her old character. I actually need to do some tweaking to Miko's and Walken's bars at some point, but I'm going to do it when I have a week off or something. Yeah, exactly. I haven't unlocked it yet either. I'm getting there though. Ah, there it is. I haven't unlocked it quite yet, so... Should be soon though. What class you want me? Any DPS. Welcome to Only Walking, Sandra. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Into the Salt Lake Hussy. Really glad Noct isn't here. The Salt Hussy is somehow even worse, dude. No, Ath says she has stuff to do to get it working, Spencer. It's all good. door's already open. Why do I need to interact with it? You come to a worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Yeah, that way Ath doesn't have to rush, and if she wants to, you know, if she wants to help out with any of the future stuff, then she can. Emily, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. Guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. Wait, so who's the other NPC then? I don't know, what does it say? Oh, it's Shimov, yeah, Molva. Okay, cool. Neat. Oh shit, knows what I'm making. Is that a problem? To redoing all my gear sets? Yeah, that sounds a bit more tedious. This is not a bit worse. This is actually the first time I've ever played with Sandra. Oh no, the pressure. I have to play well. That's a joke. No one plays well in walking. You missed the moment last night where we were doing really well in Shinryu and then we all diamond dust slid off the platform because we forgot how the mechanic worked. Eat some food actually. God, I need to get continuation, dude. Precious Sandra keeping us alive. Nah, it's fine. Walking in dungeons isn't usually too bad to heal. It's the trials where you have to eat so many fucking AoEs that you can't avoid that it gets rough. No peloton. Yep, no peloton. Damn it. Sold all your gear. That's crazy, dude. I would never do that. But it is definitely a way to honor a commitment. Have a hat. Okay, you got something. you got something. Did you know that the boss here was actually tweaked in week 1, first boss? Because people complained about how it worked. Some shit hot glamours in this dungeon though. Weird. Is it though? DM nearest one. Yeah, to be fair, our DMs have been quite cursed over time. I can think of some really painful situations with that. There'd definitely be some blood. And not in the potential usual places. I should probably arm tank this shit. Yeah, it's too slow. It's fine. Get out of the fucking wall! Oh my god! Yeah, fuck it. You can stay here then. Fine. There you go. You can have your position responsible. Fuck it. The fucking image is up on my second monitor with the caption below it. And I look over at my chat and I see it. It's gonna make this dungeon a little harder to concentrate on, I think. Just being in a hospital like, oh, how did this happen? Look, we don't need to talk about it. I don't need any of this. You guys can have it. It's also funny that chat is trying to imagine what this DM is, and I can guarantee you whatever you're thinking is wrong. It's a line AoE, right? Oh, is that the ult I did roulettes with a while back? Or is that a different one? Is the ult you're on at the moment, is that the one I did roulettes with a while back on Mika? It's like the same drop as the last chest. It's funny. Except the... Ah, nice, yeah. Next time I go back over to that part of the map, I'll do the unlock quest for that, actually. Because I can't use the old, Ow. Because I can't use the old walking art anymore, because she looks different. Everyone's a sapling but me. Yeah, everyone's a sapling but you're the one that backflipped off Shinryu's platform yesterday, which is, it's kind of funny. And use the ferry. Yeah. Because I've, Walken's unlocked... She's unlocked the goblet and the, lavender beds. Because the lavender beds was the first blue quest I did when we had the redeem. But yeah, Sandra, you weren't here for it, but we were doing Shinryu last night. And Spencer panicked trying to avoid his dash across the platform and backflipped off the edge right in front of my camera. It was very funny. Oh shit. I have bowline, so I'll be alright, I think. You guys might not be, though. I don't have Aurora, Spencer, so you might want to backflip if this gets hairy. What about Phoenix Down? I actually don't have one. I need to buy some when I go to town. Do you have any? You want to get Lenny up if you have one, Spencer? Because it's a long walk. Yeah, but you should use them, like, outside of DD, because they're good for dungeons. You shortcut. Yeah, it's a long way. I don't have one, Lenny. You're gonna have to walk, I think, or wait for Sandra. One or the other. Okay, no worries. Can we see Sandra from here? There we go. Just in the distance. It's so tiny, you can see. This isn't the worst one either, Sandra. You should have seen the walk that Noct made Lenny do in Google Library. When he died to like 3 AoEs in a row, and Noct made him walk from the second boss shortcut all the way to the door for the last boss. Noct was just like, I'm not rezzing that. Which one was the worst? Dungeon Walkback was Google Library, yeah. Google Library was the worst. In terms of actual walkback, though, it'd be the only overworld death we've had, which was the one in Mordona. Because we had to walk from the Shroud to Mordona. But yeah, we only had one overworld death so far, and I intend to keep it that way. But now I have like a, I have a squad of bodyguards that can murder A ranks for me. Trying to group them up a bit. Okay. My mitts have already run out. Oh, I can pop everything here, I guess. Oh, for the people that weren't here last night, we actually discovered there is a speed slower than walk. It was kind of rough. It's not something you can trigger optionally though, so it's not like you could do a playthrough as it. But yeah, if you're walking for the second boss in Alamigo, it actually makes you slow walk. So you have like half speed walking, and dear god, it's torture. I'm not moving. We moved a bit, sorry. In Stormblood? We're in Post-Stormblood. Oh god, walking Spriggan. Hey, it's kind of cute though. There's an AoE coming up. Oh no, shifting light doesn't do damage, I don't think. Scouting. It's not made me gear, so. That's that. Alright. How much experience did that give? 150k, and this first boss gave 91k. Okay. So, not a lot, but enough to get us close to level 71 on this character at least. So yeah, the first boss in this dungeon, the Kelpie, used to be different. It used to do the opposite of what it said, because Kelpies in their mythology, they are tricksters, so they lie about a lot of stuff. And yeah, so it was like a deceptive thing, but people bitched, so they made it so it doesn't lie anymore. I really like that accuracy downs in this dungeon. It's quite annoying. Kind of glad they changed this, because I think with the debuff length of the other one, you might not have made it while walking. Like the thing that made you float in ye oldie days. Shit, what's that one time? Okay. You guys want the chest? Go ahead. Fuck me. Could have stunned one of them though, to be fair. Alright, last trash pack. Yeah, may as well. Okay, last boss time. Hey. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I'll just stand closer to the hitbox so I can move easier. Tail up. Oh, that fucking hurts though. Oh, I might get caught by that. Okay, I didn't. Spencer's trying to kill me. Just stay there. Yeah. Adjust. Away from front. Away from front. Away from the back. Should be okay. Maybe. Ah, don't squeeze me! Jesus, guys. Look away. I should kill him. There we go. Easy peasy. Wasn't sweating. Alright. What's the loot? Aiming bombs. Alright. Get to your G poses. And then we will take a screenshot. We can also get rid of the chest and stuff, so. Thank you very much for Lenny. Okay, sure. Then he's bowing. Good morning, Lochs. How's it going? See if I can get it. Censorship. It needs a filter though. It's a bit too dull. I don't think bright 4 will be good. I think it'll be too much. Oh dear God, yes, maybe not. There we go. Kind of powerful. G-Post is great, yeah. We take one every time we clear a dungeon or trial, basically. Let's see. Lenny's AoE. Then we'll get one with Master. Oh no, I don't do much for this. The most I do with this is when I get a new relic weapon. Thank you very much, as always, everybody. Much appreciated. Oh, we're not too far off 71. We actually don't have another dungeon for ages, so it will probably be like 2 to 3 streams before we get another dungeon. And it's a trial, so. Thank you for coming along, Sandra. Thank you for bringing the VIP, Spencer. And thank you again, Lenny. You can get back to your Shadowbringers.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Why does he have a giant golden cannon? And why do I not have a giant golden cannon? Yeah, okay, I think... Obviously the second half of Stormblood's post sends me over that way, so...
Thanks for believing in me, you two.
I think we'll head over there, like, maybe early next week. I can also come by on Miko and have a look. Hey. He's a good boy. Arnvold and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I am still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alphina. Must we dwell on such a momentary lapse? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Next, the Butcher's Blood. Ironveld is still grinning at Alphina's discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news, and I think Leash should be the first. Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vima for me. We still haven't found any I-Tribe people. We haven't found any siblings. Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lisa's sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Thank you for the follow. Hate navigating this place so much. Okay, we can cut through here. When we get into our next long walk section, I'll go and eat some food, I think. Make coffee. Since I have rage tonight. New spread strap for antennas. Okay. Yeah, that kind of works actually, huh? Interesting. Hello, Lise. How's it going? Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Imoli and Alphino in the party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I'll vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Ironvold did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure that every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself.
you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Holy shit, she's mad.
Bring her out! Bring her out!
Jesus Christ.
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
Oh, God.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
She did a
Come
lot
on, you
wrong,
don't
Spencer.
mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
Got away with words,
We all
though.
know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Nice. My thanks, Raban. Listening to that anger, I could feel myself being swept away. It is a difficult tide to stem. It was that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, it's not just here. We have reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. Starts with insults most often, and someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon. I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are the representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Cocoon to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fodola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She asked to be put to death. Nargo, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated, and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. He has a point. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things. Aye, unforgivable things. But, in some ways, she's a victim of circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready. I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions colour your judgment when she does. It's fine, if she does, I'll colour the cell walls with her brains. It's easily resolved. You've the commander's permission to enter them. Enter the prison. You have a big fucking cell. Massive.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Don't tempt me.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away.
Go
I see
Ironville.
you,
Woo.
Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Fadola, we mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lochs like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Black Wolf.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Man, that's some mean scars he's got.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Ow.
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
Where are they finding all these rocks?
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
That's Alpha knows VO.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Quite a long cutscene, this one, huh? Although generally post-patch ones are.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Yeah, not so great on the other side, is it?
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How?
Incredible leg muscles. Is how. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Really? The measure of our reach, the butcher's blood. Echoes of an echo. Lise is lost in thought. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. Don't know about you, Amoni, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola's kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Dude, we have done so few quests today. We have done... This is the 5th. Although we did do 4... we did do 4 ether current quests. And a leveling roulette. And a dungeon. Like, we've still accomplished a lot. It's just... Well, we've been hitting, like... 15 to 25 a day during base Stormblood, so it's still quite a shock when you move down to post stuff. What do you say? Aye, the gate at the top of these stairs leads to the palace. Nay, I can't let you in without the proper say-so. Sleepy today. General Orden is inside, huh? Will you be joining him? Yeah. Cool. The Resonatorium. The Resanatorium? The Resonatorium. He did say call it. He could call it the Resonant, so... Hello, Raban. What news? Spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes, as expected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We're now pressed to just organise the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. So many bodies. If they said that, so many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Agitech pod. Is it for pod racing? The device in which Cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupants, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Hello, Bhavani. How are you doing today? Good morning to you. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. I'm only. Shall we start with you? Yeah. Make coffee, though. If you want it, you have to make coffee. Ow. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with the ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so. Which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity into Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. There's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past. You live it. All the emotions. All the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Isaea was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelga's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like some kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave it to the flames. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Rauban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people would listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lys. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might you not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary with which countless refugees now face. To continue life they built in Uldar, or start again in the land of their birth. I'm only a moment. I am newly returned from Uldar with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone is as uncomfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Amoni. A Sultana's strings. Alphino's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvold? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Amoni. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Wait, what do you mean return? I don't want to come back. Okay, so here's another example, guys, of a quest that's not a problem for a normal player, because you spend 10 seconds and you teleport to Uldar and you carry on. Whereas we have to walk for about an hour and a half, probably. This is going to be a long walk. Great walk to Uldar. Yeah, it's long, dude. The Lochs, the Peaks, the Fringes, East Shroud, Central Shroud, South Shroud, Eastern Thanalan, Central Thanalan, Uldar. And we have to do the Gunbreaker quest when we get there too, so... Take a nap and come back. Dude, I fucking wish I could take a nap, but I have to control my character. To pass out. I'm so tired right now. You need to exercise more, buddy. You need to move. Okay. Okay. Ow. The walking route for the Lochs is kind of weird. It's really hard to work out the best way to do it. I had my chat hidden for a bit because I closed it during a cutscene. Jazzy, correct. Although one of the upcoming quests, we actually get to do something very rare, which is we get to take the boat from Vesper Bay to Limsa. Maybe even not, actually. We might not even need to take the boat. Might have to take an airship instead. What's that? There's nothing to be ashamed of. I fall into toilets all the time. I try not to fall into toilets, no. I've never done that, thankfully. What's up, Yamo? What's up, Lochs? I don't have a drink right now, I can't hydrate. I'm good, dude, I'm good. How are you? Kinda fine? Is that good? Okay. So we have 2.5 hours-ish left. We're going to lose at least half of that to walking to all there. So we might not even get this quest done. We might end up just doing Gunbreaker shit. Take a break and get refreshed. It depends, dude. It depends how long it takes to get there. This is actually going to be a good judge of the walking for this one. Like, if I finish at 7:30, I have time to eat and stuff. Concerned and frustrated at time. At this country. Okay. So it's not appropriate for my Twitch chat then. Understandable. Okay, so we picked up the quest at 4:48. So that's going to be the measure of how long it takes us to get there. Epic country, yeah. We keep like real world politicky stuff out of chat because people come here to unwind, you know, and not think about that. Also because I know nothing about any of it because I avoid it deliberately. I barely know what's going on in the place I fucking live in, let alone other places. Okay, 10 minutes to cross from Alamigo to here. Not bad. It's about the average for a zone, like 12 to 15 minutes. That's still that's fair, yeah. Well, it seems that you're fine outside of that, which is good. Size is that? We could make it a bit bigger, I guess. I'm hoping my longer walks help with my diabetes, and I love how it must I see you going so got super used to it. Yeah, I can imagine that's quite a big life change. I had to get tested for that and a few other things a couple of years ago. So. Long walks are good though, even in general, right? Oof. Just said when I was out of medicine, I was going to act as a medicine. Okay. Yeah, I've been exercising more lately. I have like a minimum thing I do each day where I do at least 100 squats a day. Usually 2 sets of 50 squats. Today is day 15, I think. Yeah, 15 today. Yeah. I'd still like to do more, but yeah, it's good. Squats are a really, really good exercise because they put you out of breath, and like because effectively when you're squatting, you're pumping, you know, your body, you're pumping like blood, and because of the force it exerts, they actually, especially when you start doing them, they put you out of breath really fast. So they're very effective if you don't have a lot of time. Yeah, I'll just try to get in better shape, to be honest. I do some stretches before sleep most nights when I don't pass out from watching Raid Prog too late. Thank you, Bubba. And yeah, my squats, and then obviously the usual Kato chores. I actually don't know which way will be quicker here. Probably the up, actually, probably north, yeah. Type 2 lucky? I don't know if any of them are lucky, buddy. "14 years. That's a long time, dude. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that I never got diabetes, to be honest, especially with my fucking diet for so long. Like, I guess I've always been bad with, like, I've had, like, a bad, I guess, sweet tooth my whole life. It's a lot less these days. But I guess with the fact that I've never smoked or been, like, or drink, like, any alcohol, never done drugs apart from prescription shit every now and then. I guess considering that, I'm actually not that unhealthy. But I could be healthier, and I have, you know, a walking pad, an exercise bike, and gym weights, so I should really use them. Oh hey, how many enemies is that? That was 5,000 enemies, so... I actually have no idea how many Miko has killed, because... So this was the highest achievement you could get in A Realm Reborn, 100,000. They added 200,000 in Heaven's Ward. And the first mob I killed in Heaven's Ward cleared that. It overflowed, basically. So I actually have no idea how many times Miko's killed, but it is probably several million at this point. Hey, G. I think I will stick up those things. No more drug, alcohol, candy, pastries. Oh, pastries are good. Yeah, I have a lot less candy these days. Still probably too much on some occasions, but... More drugs. Maybe it's a subconscious message. Knows that you developed quite the sweet tooth. I had a sweet tooth and my mum couldn't cook for shit. My thing is that my my granddad owned a convenience store. So I had like very easy access to most candies you can think of. Like quite readily. It's literally like downstairs from where I lived. Well, it's 22 minutes in. We've cleared like 1 3/4 zones. This may take a while. All right, Walking will be making our first trip to the Gold Saucer in this story quest. Is only walking a challenge? It's a challenge run, yeah. Or challenge walk, I suppose. They're decided by you, not an achievement. Nope, just made by me. My sick bard, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Well, yeah, it is. Been doing it for about 6 months now. We actually just passed the halfway point in the story yesterday. Another 6 months ago? Nah. We'll be done in 3.5, 4. Because we have double the streams now. A quickest way to do this is actually... Yeah, probably just straight over the bridge. Day off for me tomorrow. Well, Jazzy and I are going out in the morning, but day off. I just get frustrated when people don't run in games, but that's not these kind of games, more like older platform games we used to running. I agree, you know, Mario and such kind of games. I mean, it depends how you play them. This is definitely a game where you're meant to run. I can absolutely guarantee you. There's a reason no one else has done this stupid challenge. Like, this 1.5 hour walk by a normal player would be 10 seconds. You know, the annoying thing with this one as well is we have to do our story quests, right? And our Gunbreaker quests. Once we finish the Gunbreaker quests, I'll hold run as a default thing. One simply doesn't just walk in Mario. Well, if there's only one speed option, then you can't get frustrated when people don't run because it's the only option. But you could probably mod in a way to only walk in Mario. Just half the movement speed. They'd make it probably impossible because of how tight some of the tolerances are. But I mean, we played FF7 only walking, FF14 only walking. That reminds me, I need to go and pick up the bike in Heart Gold Ironmon when we go back. I looked up where it is because I was like, I swear I should have it by now. And yeah, it's like an optional thing. It's not mentioned in the guide, but it's quite early. You choose walk or run, then you always run unless you have to stop. I mean, if you can walk and people want to walk, then that's, yeah, that's their prerogative if they want to do that. Games are meant to be fun, man. If people have fun walking, let them have fun walking. Like, we walk in combat in this. Do you know how many fucking AoEs we eat? How much damage we unnecessarily take by not running? Like in this, I can press a button. Like if I press this, see? You can run. But I don't. We eat AoEs on purpose. We eat them because they're tasty. This is Shadowbringers. Oh, right, you did Alice's first. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty much a horror show. Yeah, this isn't even just called walking. This is called RP walking, roleplay walking. Because there's basically no reason to ever do it other than roleplaying. Takes a long fucking time to get anywhere. Okay, so Gazelle gave less experience than the other thing back then. The antlion. Oh no, that wasn't an antlion. What the fuck was that? That was the bug thing. No, the Pantera, right? The Pantera and the peaks. So one level is 300 more experience? Yeah, of course. It's running whenever possible. I mean, I am a former speedrunner. I know about doing things quickly. Yeah. Like, I just... Sometimes there's a challenge in going slowly. And 14 is definitely an example of that. There are 14 speedruns, though. I don't think I'd ever do one, but they do exist. Maybe it'll be a fun thing to try when we finish walking. Means you kind of get mostly platformers. Yeah. Maybe I could do Ratchet and Clank only walking. Although I can already think of a couple jumps I think would be impossible. Also, when you play games where you can't toggle walk on, there's no walk option, you just don't push the stick as hard. That's the thing, is that if you can't toggle walk on, they become a lot harder to do it. Because it becomes just down to stick control. But I suppose in an emulator, you could lock the stick to half distance. So you could still push it full distance, but you'd only get half the speed. So you could, yeah, you could probably do it via an emulator. I think that's the only way you'd be able to do it, because I can't think of a single... There's only one of them I haven't played, and I can't think of any of them that have a walk option. Unless it's just a button combination you never hit. I mean, a lot of people don't know that you can lock to walking in 14, and it's just a keybind. Just one key. Alright, yeah, this might be surprising to some people. Especially considering how recent the last one was. Either the end of January or maybe early February, I might be taking a week off Like a, well, not a full week, but like a 5-day, like between walk-ins, like we did before. I might wait till later than that. I might wait until I'm on raid reclears because I have some shit I really want to do, but I can't really do it with my current schedule. Even before adding an extra day, I couldn't do it. But there's nothing set in stone yet. Because I don't take time off very often. And get scolded for it a lot. By chat. By Ath. By, by my raid mates. By my wife. Maybe for good reason, maybe. I guess the way I'll put it, though, is if I didn't want to do this, if I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be here. While I'm quite dedicated to the things I do, I am also very fickle with them. So, you know how people will be like, oh, I'm gonna slow down with this, I'm gonna slow down with streaming, I'm gonna slow down with raiding, I'm gonna slow down with playing games. I don't have that. I have a switch that is either on or off. So I will either be here completely committed and doing everything I normally do, or I won't be here at all. And I will never come back, because I'll be satisfied. It's, it catches people off guard, though, when I just stop things completely. It's the same thing with people as well. Like, I've sometimes will give people a second chance if they've, like, really fucked me over, but a lot of the time, they're gone from my life. I don't have time for it. I live drama-free, man. I don't want to deal with it. But, in the last, like, few years, I'd say there's only been, like, one person I'd have to, like, completely cut off. And his name is Lex Fold. No kidding. Lex is, like, one of my best friends. Lex is like my only, like, real life friend, dude. I know he's lurking at the moment, too. No, I wouldn't, like, just disappear. I would actually say with streaming, because I've got, like, a community and I've got, like, you know, friends and viewers and stuff. I wouldn't just vanish. You can bully Lex. I don't need to, he's playing it. I don't need to bully him anymore. No, we used to have a, regular and like a VIP. They were here for like every stream. They were active chatters. They seem genuinely like down to earth, like chill. But they are a full-on like xenophobic bigot Trumpite now. And yeah, as soon as I saw some of the stuff they were saying on social media and in other discords when people notified me, I was like, yeah, banned, blocked, gone. I don't want anything to do with you. And their VIP badge went to you, Lenny. Yeah, because I pretty much abandoned Twitch, not sure, always sure why. I just put focus on some things on YouTube, yeah, locally. Watch drama stuff. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Look, if it's... As much as I like seeing my older viewers and my regulars and, you know, people that I've known over the years, if something is bad for you, just go. You know, like, it will be strange not having you around, but if it's better for you, then just go. Do what's best for you. Didn't buy my badge? No, you didn't. You were just here a lot. And I was going through my VIPs and I had a spare badge and I gave you yours. And then we had an Iron One stream where we had a shit ton of chatters, and it unlocked the next stage of VIP badges, which is how like Noct and Cactuar and stuff all got theirs. I'm quite generous with them, to be honest. I think the most recent one was Rice. Oh yeah, it was Rice, because I realized that I VIP'd everyone in the collab group except Rice. And I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna fucking hear the end of that one. so I was like, okay, I should do that. Rice is also possibly lurking right now, which means I might be getting it in the throat in a bit. Yeah, people don't know Rice is in the collab group, Rice will wannabe, but they're also in my raid group. We joined the same group, so it's quite funny. Well, guys, we're actually out of Stormblood areas for the first time in a little while. Since Rice was in a collab? A couple months, I guess. Because while Ath and Co were in Japan, we actually still had collab night, it's just none of us streamed it. So we were playing RV there, yeah. It was me, Jim, Cake and Rice. But yeah, now unfortunately, Rice and I have raid 30 minutes after collab ends if we end on time, so we probably won't be around for a little while. Or we'll dip early. It also depends on what we're playing, because as much as I love hanging out with the guys, there are some types of games I really struggle to have fun in. And I would rather sit and watch everyone else have fun than be there and not be enjoying myself and make maybe other people in a bad mood. And then some days I'm just busy, you know. And you have as many animals as I do, especially at the moment with some of them having health issues to deal with. You have listened to... I did, yeah, it's an official remix, by the way, Iggy. It's one of the Pulse remixes. From the second album. Yeah, I've heard it before, it's really good. I like that one. Yeah, it's from Pulse album 2. It's hang on, I can link you the one. I hope they release a scroll. Is it not there already? Because a lot of the Pulse remixes are actually on the store. Let me have a look. Just one those tactics. No, okay, so the Pulse 2 ones aren't there yet. All of the ones from the first Pulse album are there, but that one isn't yet. That's kind of surprising. Maybe it will end up there soon. Actually, yeah, no, I'd expect soon, Iggy, because the actual physical album that I linked you only released in October last year. So, I'd say there's a good shot it comes out this year. It's kind of funny, actually. So there's a strategy our group is doing in M10S with the first mechanic with the line bait, where we did it a certain way by accident the first time. We just went with it, and it worked. And it seems that the actual JP raid plan has has actually moved to that strat. That's quite amusing. Fire water snaking. Fire line up vertically fire. Bait is northwest. So. Water jail, fixed fire between AC. Insane at the swap war instead of healer melee range from raid plan they use. Stack healer spread melee spread. Okay, okay. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. I'm trying to learn the new raid strats for tonight while walking instead of having to cram it in when we're finished. Your time, yeah. Yeah, there's a certain mechanic that's quite fast paced that we keep fucking up, but I think the reason we were fucking it up as well is we didn't quite get how it worked. And the day one strats were kind of like bodged together. So now that people have, you know, we've got full clears and the big like top groups have done multiple re-clears to like work out better ways to do things, there are actually some better strats out there now. Can you Post-Stormblood? Then I want main quest characters. Just do it, dude. You won't be able to play with the walking guys again if you don't get ahead. That's what inspired Lenny to fucking bust his ass. Lenny's gonna be like 100 quests ahead of me by the time I get to the end of fucking Post-Stormblood at this rate. Do we want to go to Gridania quickly? Because we can go south and just carry on. No, you know, I don't think I have anything to do particularly here. 2 of my job quests are in Thanalan. Nobody walks here. Well, you see, I could bring my main over and just walk along beside you. One quest ahead of you? Yeah, and I can imagine by the time I've done this one quest, you'll be 15 ahead of me. You couldn't walk walking. I mean, I could play... We might actually have every now and then, at least one Saturday a month, we might actually have a main day. I want to do some hard content with Miko. Because especially things like extreme primal farming, my day off is a Monday. And my day off will probably remain a Monday for as long as we're doing FF14 walking. It may change when we move on to Zone Locked, and Saturday might become my day off. But, things like farming extreme trials, and mount farming, doing Criterion and stuff, it's pretty dead on Monday, which makes it harder for me to get shit done on my main. So I think, yeah, once walking is done, I think I'll shift my days around a bit. And obviously when we're doing like new walking content, we can just do 1 day a week for that. Like, I've been thinking ahead. I'm fucking planned, dude. I've planned walking, like how walking will work up past, like, the launch of the next X-Pack. I think I work too much. It's kind of weird, though. It's kind of weird to be, like, this, for me to be this passionate about something. Like, I've always been so indifferent to shit. Even when I was a video editor, I hated every fucking minute of it. And while, you know, you could say, oh, you're streaming, you're just playing games. While playing games is a decent portion of it, it's not all of it. And if I took it more seriously as a streamer and less as a gamer, I'd probably be a lot bigger than I am now. I also quit the little side job I was doing at the same time as well, so I don't do that anymore either. This is all I do. I got tired of dealing with people, so... I was just like, oh, I'm kind of done with this. Whereas, yes, I have to deal with people while doing this, but it's also my rules, so I can just get rid of people if they annoy me. And before, but I was a content manager for some YouTube channels. VTubers mainly, but they are not... They're not the easiest people to deal with. Especially the bigger ones. But it was fun. I learned a lot about it. And I have done it before. Like, I used to do it when I did video editing as well. I used to manage some YouTube channels. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather, like, I'll take the massive financial hit from, you know, doing streaming and nothing else because I'm not big enough for this to be sustainable. Thankfully, I have a very, very wonderful wife. But, yeah, I'll take the massive financial hit to not be miserable. And frankly, with some of the other crap that I have to deal with at the moment, that I don't talk about on stream particularly, not being annoyed is good. It's very good. How's life treating me? Me personally, like, and not stuff around me? Me personally, fine. I have some... I have some annoying government shit to deal with that is not going away, but... oh, that's the point, actually, yeah. Tuesday the 20th, I won't be streaming. Because I have to do something on Monday the 19th. And I still want a day off, so... yeah, I won't be streaming that day. But... yeah, they've effectively... fucked me over so many times, and it just gets so annoying to deal with that it's just irritating. They make doing things as a foreigner in this country sometimes really fucking hard. And I'm not doing anything shady, it's all above board, it's all just like stuff for, you know, residency and visas and stuff, like everything's fine, it's just they really make it hard. And then, yeah, there's just some stuff with the pets that we have to deal with. Hopefully on the up, but we'll see. And for how long now? 13 years in May. Oh, it's not just me, dude. It's just every other foreigner. Every foreigner gets fucked over here in some aspect. There's actually one that happened recently that Jazzy almost reported them to like the anti-government corruption unit thing because it seems kind of bullshit. But get through it. You just have to do it. It's just finding time and motivation to do things. And considering the last 3 times we've been super motivated to get this done, and every time we've done it, we've been fucked over. It kind of drains your motivation to keep trying it. Cute glamour. I think that's a store glamour. Yeah, definitely a store glamour. Yeah, you can now collect sacks of nuts to trade for things. How many nut sacks? There are some really cool stuff. The nut sack currency is that's actually the currency. They are called sacks of nuts. That's actually the hunt currency until now. It's Shadowbringers Endwalker Dawn Trail. When you get to Dawn Trail, you can actually buy a minion that looks like Ath's cat. You can get a little Nyx. Because it's what Miko has out most of the time. Reaper was Endwalker, yes. Reaper and Sage. Or wait till you can buy it with tomes. Wait, buy what with tomes? The nutsack stuff? You can't buy the minions and stuff with tomes. You can only buy them with, you can only buy them with, nutsacks. But if you do your weekly hunts, like especially once you get to Dawn Trail, like even if you just do your weekly B ranks, it takes like 10 minutes. You can get like 300 a week. If you do. Though they discontinue the currency, they only discontinue some tomestones. They don't discontinue... and scripts. Scripts tend to discontinue on the new expansion. But they haven't, I think, for a while now. Yeah, they only discontinue like two tiers ago tomestones. Because poetics are technically, apart from Grand Company seals and Gil, I think poetics are the oldest like currency. Although no, I guess you've got Beast Tribe currencies because well, Beast Tribe currencies used to actually be items that went in your inventory. But yeah, poetics were the final tomestone of A Realm Reborn. For your I-13 or 120 and then I-130, I guess when it was upgraded. So it has been an hour and 10 minutes since we left Alamigo. Oh no, an hour. It's been an hour exactly since we left Alamigo. It's been an hour now. We have to walk back this distance after a few quests as well, which is the fucked up part. That will not happen today. We're going to start the Gunbreaker stuff, I think. Because we need to do that because we need continuation. Because it's really good. It's what makes Gunbreaker fun. Good God, I could never. Honestly, like, long grinds and stuff in 14 don't really faze me. Like, I don't even know how many pulls of through I did on Miko. Can I even check that? Can I check how many pulls I've done? It's gotta be like at least 1,000. It's like Gunbreaker because Gunblade is cool as heck. Yeah, from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, there's a bot. It's gonna disappear. Yep. Did you know, Lenny, the base model for the scythe that Miko uses is actually a Shadowbringer's weapon? The glow and stuff and the color of it is because it's a Dawn Trail ultimate weapon, but the base model... And honestly, the base model doesn't look kind of good. It looks pretty boring, but yeah, it's a Shadowbringer's weapon. Because Fru is based on the Shadowbringers raid series. In fact, I think the next Ultimate Raid is going to be based on the Shadowbringers story. Because we've had a Realm Reborn raid, we've had a Realm Reborn story, Heaven's Ward story, Heaven's Ward raid, Stormblood we've had the raid, but the Stormblood story one's kind of tricky to do. And then Shadowbringers we've had the raid, so yeah, it's probably going to be Shadowbringers story. Yeah, the Stormblood story is a bit of a tricky one to do. How important are the Stormblood Alliance raids? Is Bozja that important? Well, Bozja's Shadowbringers. Stormblood Alliance raids? They're a self-contained plot. Just don't get knocked talking about the story. He's not a fan of it. But yeah, they're good. They're some of the harder Alliance raids, I'd say. At least the last two. But I'd recommend them. Some cool gear. I don't know what the most popular Alliance raid series is. It's probably Shadowbringers, to be honest, because of what it is. My personal favorite is probably... maybe Endwalker. I do quite like the last Endwalker Alliance raid. It's very good. DT. Well, 2 of the Alliance raids are already out in DT. They're good, but I don't have as much interest in them because they're FF11 themed and I haven't played FF11. So I just enjoy them as they are in 14. Thank you for Alliance raid and I don't want to die half the time. No one cares if you die in an Alliance raid, dude. No one cares if you die. I know it's like doesn't help for anxiety, but honestly, healers will probably be happy they have something to fucking do. Also, players players like me as well, even people that do, you know, Savage and Ultimate raids, they still die in Alliance raids. We still do stupid things. The best thing you can do with Alliance raids is queue up and do something else. Although if you're on anything other than Materia, the queue should be fine. Alliance raids on Materia suck to do. Which is why I did mine on JP before I moved Walking over. Can do elite hunts now. Nice. This case was like, it was, yeah. Void Ark, Weeping City of Mark and Dunscaith with the 3 for Evanswood. But the only ones you're forced to do are Crystal Tower. Because it won't let you finish your Realm Reborn without doing them. Like the ones were like maybe because of the pirate. The Heavensward Alliance raids are alright. I mean, I have like day 1 experience of those raids, and dear god. Day 1 Ozma actually, like, we actually timed out the instance fighting that fucking thing. We ran out of time and had to re-enter. Stormlords with Ath. Yeah? I'm sure she'll announce the day when she's doing it. I need to level my alt that's in Ath's FC. I haven't logged into it for like 3 months, I don't think. Oh, nearly 4 months. 111 days, yeah. Oh, there's a bot under the ground, you see it? If you target this and then target its target. See? And they'll disappear in a sec, ready? They'll either wait there for a respawn or they'll teleport. Oh, they're still there. Yeah, there you go. So many I'm only, yeah. There's a few of us. Ath's first Mikote. I just haven't had time to play Minami because I've still got so much shit to do on my main that I want to do. Ath's what? Yep. I'm only evil is Ath's. It's me Hunter, Ath, Cactuar, Noct, I think. Yeah, I don't think Cactuar's in the FC though, but yeah. God, this is a fucking long walk. Although we only have 1 zone left to go until we're in Oldar. thankfully walks like this don't come up very often. They're still out there. There's still a few of them, but I need to do some more exercises before raid tonight as well. Might do some dumbbell exercises tonight as well. Actually, hang on. To ask Jazzy something, and I didn't want to yell in your ear. Although I do, my compressor's set up better than it was before now, so it wouldn't blow your ears out or anything, but I still didn't want to yell at you. I honestly thought about streaming Raid, but how to describe this without people thinking I'm sus as fuck? I have custom call-outs made for certain mechanics that it's technically against TOS, and my current audio setup would not filter them out. While they are perfectly harmless, and it's literally... honestly, I could probably get rid of them at the moment because our group calls everything out now that we know the fight. Like, while it is no different to a person telling me to go somewhere, Square doesn't like that. So, I can't stream Raid at the moment because of that. Although, yeah, now thinking about it, I don't really think I need any at the moment, so I could probably just get rid of them all. Or turn them off, rather. I have my act together, as we say. I don't use cousins, but I have my act together. Also, dude, to be honest, nearly every fucking raider out there uses something or the other. A lot of the people that say they don't are just lying. There are definitely people out there that don't use them. I know, like, Lex, for example, doesn't have any call-outs or anything. You can always send us Rice's way. Oh yeah, you'll be watching Rice anyway, most likely. No, I have thought about streaming Raid a few times, especially when the new Ultimate comes out. I think I'd like to, but my audio setup won't allow it. There would also still be a break in between streams. Like, I would still end at 6 on normal days and then come back at like 8:30. If I did it. It's a big if. Because I don't like not interacting with chat, but I also don't like being distracted while I'm trying to raid. Probably skipping next. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. I should ban you for that. This fucking clown. Lex Fold. You done Savage yet? Have you started it? Or the new Extreme? Have you done any of them? No gear yet, but having one soon. Nice. Have you not bought your crafted set? If you're around like tomorrow night after like 6, I can run Doom Train with you. So you can get a clear. I can coach you through it. I'll be your partner for mechanics as well, so you can trust me at least. It's a cute outfit. It's the what's it fucking called? The second Dawn Trail Alliance raid game. I think the striking set. Hello, Radovan and Sophie. Radovan has found a citizen in Eldar in need of a bodyguard. Walls that surround the city remind me of my homeland. We built it as a fortress to keep out invaders. Not that it made much difference in the end. Oh, not this again. Perhaps you could lighten the mood by sharing our recent bit of good news. Ah, yes. Looks like we found our next client. Nothing's been decided, but a lady named Auriel is waiting for us near the Gate of Thal. We'll meet you there. God, I wish I could use an Ethernet shard. Just one cheeky Ethernet shard. That's actually, I think, the only thing you could really get away with fast travel-wise, because it doesn't unlock teleport. But you would have to attune to it. Just not the actual aetherite. That doesn't actually say unattuned on any of them, huh? Yeah. Didn't know that. Interesting. Auria as in Sandoria. Sandoria is the is one of the raids, but no, the character that we're working is Auriel. O-R-I-E-L. But yeah, the raid that gear was from Sandoria. Yeah, the one that we were looking at before. Wow, a guild trader. Fucking, I haven't seen one of those in years. Yeah, this character. Hang on. Look. This set here. This is from the newest Alliance raid. The skirt on top, anyway. Yeah, the Makarov aiming. Yeah, it's the aiming set, okay. A few of them look the same, but they die slightly differently, I think. If I recall correctly. Quite rare that there's a kid NPC around, although they do give quests. They actually, no, they're more common these days. I remember how much people freaked out when they did the first Mikote kid in Mordona. She was so popular. You're the bodyguards, right? Ah, we need your help. It's my husband. After he walked out, I thought I'd seen the last of him, but now? You gotta keep him away from us. I'm not sure we're qualified to settle domestic disputes. Radovan, this sounds serious. Hear it out, would you? Very well. My apologies. Please, continue. His name's Geralt. He won't leave us alone, and he keeps jumping out to harass us when we're by ourselves. If we were to go outside the city gates, I'm sure he'd follow us. When he does, I want you to scare him off. I doubt he'll show himself if he sees you out bodyguards, so we'll wait somewhere nearby. When the moment is right, we'll give him a fright he won't forget in a hurry. Yeah, that ought to work. Tim and I will leave through this gate, so you should find a hiding place. It's time that bastard, excuse my language, learned his lesson. Job quest? Me too, buddy. Because I want continuation. Lex, I'm a level 70 gunbreaker and I don't have continuation. How does that make you feel? It doesn't make me feel as strongly as that warrior I saw in Interforce that didn't have inner release. That physically hurt me. He still had Berserk because he hadn't done his job quests. I had to double take, and because I double taked, I got hit by AoE. Wait a minute. Do your job quests. The skills you get from them are some of the best in the game. There's a reason they appear up here. Fucking do them. Do my job quests. Makes you bad. They gate skills behind them. They stopped gating skills behind them after, well, 10 levels after they released. So, like, the last Viper one, for example, is level 90. Reapers is level 80. Gunbreaker level 70, like that kind of thing. But yeah, basically, do your job quests until they stop giving you job quests. Do my level. Yeah, I feel physically sick seeing that. Remember, we've got the boy to think about. I'd rather not cut a man down in front of his own son, but if I have to, I will. You follow my lead. So mean to me? No, I'm mean to people that don't do their job quests. So specifically you. If you're doing something stupid like this, then fair. But yeah, just do them. Because they have skills. And the skills are very important. Get away from her. What? Who the bloody hells are you? Friends of Oriel. Now walk away while you still can. But I only want what's best for my boy. Your boy? You got no right to call him that. He belongs to me. This is your final warning. Bother them again and you won't live to regret it. There's more to this story. That'll teach him. And you were wonderful. Worth every gil. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you're suspicious too. It was our pleasure. It's mega sussy. Although there wasn't much for you to do, your presence lent weight to my words. But most importantly, the client was satisfied with our work. Yes, she did seem rather pleased with herself. Listen, you two, there's no time to explain. We have to follow that woman. Hell's bells. When Sophie gets one of her hunches, there's no stopping her. Don't expect me to run. Where's she gone? Oh, fuck me. Really? How did she go that far? Only been 10 seconds? Could she teleport? What the fuck is that? I have a hunch that this job quest is going to send me a really long way away from where I want to be. But we have like 50 minutes to like 80 minutes, so, you know. It's fine. And we need to do them, because I do play Gunbreaker a lot in this challenge. Reaper is still my main for the challenge, but it's If I get to a solo duty where I have to eat an AoE that my Gunbreaker can't survive, sorry, my Reaper can't survive, I need a Gunbreaker. And I don't want to level Warrior for a different tank, because I'd have to level it from 1. Because Warrior's self-healing is fucked up. Excuse me. How's your Shadowbringers going, Lenny? Going alright? Awesome. Are you in the, are you on the second split now, or are you still doing Alisair's one? Getting Alfie, okay, nice. Man, Shadowbringers is so good. I'm excited for you. It's actually the only expansion where I skipped an entire raid tier and just played casually. Although Dawn Trail is going to be the first time I've done every Savage since Stormblood. And it's going to be the only time I've ever done every Ultimate. Because I do intend on doing the next one. Could you do that to this Glorious expansion? I was burnt out, dude. I'd been raid leading for like 8 years, and my group were kind of fucking ingrates about it. So I basically just stopped playing when they got to be too much to deal with. See, the thing is, I've talked about it a lot right in stream, where I don't like playing with people who don't enjoy the game. Like, you know, people that are like, they only play it because they're addicted. They only do it because they're addicted to raiding. Like, they don't actually enjoy it. It's just like, you know, like a fucking daily check-in kind of thing. Because it drains my energy and it drains the morale of everyone around them. And, they were that group was the origin of me not liking that. Also, PFing back then, like, you know, using Party Finder wasn't as popular. Now you can do everything in PF. If you do an ultimate in PF, you'll go fucking crazy. I have never known an ultimate raider that PF that is not insane or has, like, not quit the game at least. It's one of the two. Hell, even Lex didn't survive PF for free. Do my first ultimate in PF. You could technically unlock one. I mean, you'd have to do some unsynced Savage, but you are past Stormblood, so in Stormblood, the first 2 released. And like opening Party Finder, yeah, it's not a great place to look. I can't really see much in mine, because I don't do anything on this character. Almost didn't, but I pretty much progged and cleared through in PF. You had to, you murked the actual first clear though, right? Because you got like fucking griefed basically in the final stages. Which I can relate to, and I was in a static. I can really fucking relate to that. Fucking Gunbreaker mains, dude. Fuck them. When farming or someone promoting that RP bathhouse. Tonbury's not too bad. You'll get a few, like, you know, like, inns and, like, taverns and stuff. But it's mostly just raids. Yeah, there is something... There is something about people who go into ultimates without max eye level or BIS. Like the healers that didn't want to use max eye level because they didn't want the piety and then they die to a fucking AoE and it's like, yeah. Get your fucking gear on. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry that, you know, the dev team fucked over your itemization, but I don't care. I don't care about your fucking 0.1% extra damage. If you're dead, it doesn't matter. Honestly, I got kind of tilted in my... when we went back for through as well. Like, there were points where people were complaining about, like, you know, certain phases where if someone had died that the DPS was a bit low and we should still have been fine. But, like, literally only 2 of us found the new BIS, which was a 1.4 or 1.6% damage increase. Like, DPS increase. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but across 8 people, it's pretty fucking significant in an ultimate fight. It also gave you, like, I think, like, 6k more HP or something? 6 to 9k more HP. Like, it's, like, actually massive for an ultimate. And they go, oh, I don't want to farm it, I don't want to play it. It's like, oh, then don't play. Honestly, Lex, it's kind of why I respect your decision to come back as much as I take the piss out of you for it. Is because you were like... You were content, like, not playing, and then you saw something you wanted to do, like, you were like, oh, I'm going to enjoy that. So you came back to do it. Like, you weren't, like, just forcing yourself to do it because, oh, there's a new tier. It's like same with Alzo taking a break this tier. Do you know a fix for the registration key already entered problem? Unfortunately not. I'm not sure how to say your name. Afraid? Is it Afraid? If so, that's a cool way to spell it. I've never had that issue, but I don't know how to solve it. You could either check Reddit or ask in the official Discord. The official Reddit Discord anyway. There's not an official 14 one, but they do check it. Yeah, I've never had that, unfortunately. Sorry. Why would she bring Tim all the way out here? But yeah, check Reddit and then check the let me see if I might have a link to the official Discord. Let me see if I can get it for you. This is the official like Reddit Discord. It's a simple URL, but yeah. Someone there might be able to help you. What are we supposed to do with a runt like this? If we feed him up, he might be worth something one day. She's selling her own child? We've got to stop them. Wait, is that? Enough of this! Stay away from my son. Son, eh? You should have kept that out of this, mate. Too late now. Time to kill people. If they didn't kill him first. Quickly, we've got to help him. Is he injured still? Not now. Not now. It's up to you. I get people that plays grind. I saw some people that call themselves professional raiders. I'm like, there's definitely no fun involved. I mean, the world first groups and stuff, and like the hardcore proggers, they do it because they enjoy it. But there are definitely some people that just do it to say they've done it. You know, it's like the people that play gachas, and they skip all the story. They do like one piece of content, they log in, They log in to do dailies and then they log out. They don't do anything. It's so stupid. It's like, do you enjoy the game? No. Why do you play it? Oh, because it's, you know, it's my investment. It's a game, dude. You're not invested in it. Shut the fuck up. It's not a stock. It's a game. My house, yeah. Oh god, yeah. But that's not that's not their fault necessarily in this case. You saved us. How can I ever? Daddy! I'm only. I let you down. Let everyone down. But, Sophie, what happened here? I knew from the moment I met Oriole that there was something not quite right. It wasn't until later I realized she's a somnus addict. Once it takes hold, it changes you. She was probably able to keep her addiction hidden from most, but not from me, and probably not from her family either. Yeah, I've known for a while, but I had no idea she'd do something like this. Gods, if I hadn't started gambling, this would have happened. My debt spiraled beyond my control, and she ran to get away from me, to start a new life with our son. The shock of losing them made me realize I couldn't live like that anymore, so I vowed to turn my life around, and I worked my fingers to the bone to repay the money I owed. But by the time I finally found the courage to track down Oriole, it was too late. She'd made new friends. Wrong sort of friends. And I had to resort to God's only know what to make ends meet. It became too much to bear, and somnus was her only escape. Nothing else mattered to her, not even her own child. So you see, it wasn't only my life I'd ruined. I'd made her who she is today. That's why I don't have it in me to hate her. What will you do now? I plan to send her to Frondale's frontistery. They can treat people like Oriole. Well, it costs more than most folks can afford. My savings should cover it for a short while at least. We'll take it one day at a time and see how she responds to the treatment. Though she might never recover, but can't give up on her. Obviously she's in no fit state to look after Tim, so he'll be living with me. You could have been killed confronting those slavers. If you wind up dead, there'll be no one to look after the boy. From now on, you'll have to think before you act. I will. I swear it. Thank you all for everything you've done. All good, buddy. Friendly neighborhood walker. A poor child. Sophie's quick thinking may have saved him on this occasion, but I fear his hardships are far from over. I, on the other hand, only succeeded in disgracing myself. Again. It's not your fault, Radovan. I think you owe I'm only an explanation, though. Yes, if we are to fight side by side, there is something you should know. Though I served as an Imperial conscript for a time, after I disobeyed a direct order, I was sentenced to solitary confinement for more than a decade. Like many of the inmates, I was forced to wear a Magitech collar. That's fucked up. The wardens could use them to administer a severe electric shock at any time they pleased, and pleased them it did. The paralysis would eventually wear off, but even now, years after removing the collar, my whole body will suddenly seize up. It's as though the pain never left me, and could reawaken at any moment. Thankfully, my condition appears to have improved somewhat since leaving the Empire. Perhaps one day I will be free of it. But until then, there's no telling when it might strike. Radovan saved my bacon more times than I can count, so it's only fair that I do the same for him. We've been through thick and thin, and ever since the first time we met in that Garlean jail, I was awaiting execution along with other captured members of the Resistance, as well as various insurgents and undesirables. Among them were several somnus addicts. Even in an Imperial jail, there are ways to get your hands on it. When I saw Oriole, I couldn't put my finger on it at first, but she had the same look in her eyes as those lost souls. Anyway, where was I? So, Radovan had been meaning to escape ever since he was first imprisoned, and was secretly digging a tunnel, a few ilms each night, over the course of about 10 years. And the only thing was, it went the wrong way. Then one night he suddenly bust through my wall. Why did you have to tell her that? You know I'm far from proud of my miscalculation. That's the Gunbreaker gear. The level 80 Gunbreaker set. Well, things worked out in the end, didn't they? The other inmates made such a racket when you came crashing in, it drew the attention of the wardens, and all hell broke loose. In the confusion, Radovan and I forced our way past the guards, and by some miracle, we managed to avoid their searchlights. And finally, we were free. Free to return to my wife and child, to my homeland. Or so I thought. While I'd been rotting away in a Garlean cell, everything I knew, everything I loved had been taken from me. I should have been there, but couldn't even. Enough of this. We've spoken over long as it is. Well then, where to next? I think I've had my fill of Uldar. Let's say we try our luck in Limsa. I'm sure a change of scenery will do us a world of good. Yes, I like the sound of that. Let's reconvene at the local Adventurers Guild. Okay, Limsa's not too bad because we can just airship from Uldar. Because there's no other way to get there. So. That or the boat. And the airship is closer. Okay. Probably break out the command board for this character, to be honest. Because I have to have my fucking quest display massive so you guys can see it. So now we'll put these over here instead. It's one of the problems of streaming when you play at 4K resolution in 14 because you have all your shit tiny because it's fine for you, but when you stream it you have to adjust things all the time. So my UI on walking is actually like way bigger scale than my UI on my main. Okay. Gunbreaker quest. I think it's like 63, sorry, 63, 65, 68, and then 70. Or something like that. Dude, we have got so little done today. We have done... Hold on. We've done 6 quests. 6 MSQ. I mean, if we'd not been doing the Gunbreaker quest, we'd probably have got like 8 or 9 done, but... You know, we do need to do these. There is a level 80 job quest to do. It goes like 60... So there's 2 level 60. There's the unlock one and then the first one. Then there's 63, 65, 68, 70, and then the next one is 80. But the 80 one, I think, is just like a story wrap-up. It's not a blue quest. Like, they're still worth doing if you've done your job quests, because it will, you know, tie everything up, but... It's not like... It doesn't unlock a skill or anything. Dude, Lex, I have to do a fucking cursed opener on M10S. Because he jumps away before I can finish my Enshroud. If I do the standard opener. And also, if he jumps behind me, and I'm in the standard position, I can't backstep, because I'll backstep into the fucking wall. So I have to, like, stand, like, under the boss in its hitbox. But I can't do it immediately because he does a fucking AoE tank buster, so I have to like move in after it. It's like the most annoying opener I think I've ever had to do. I hate it. I'm hoping someone who's better than me will come up with a better opener for it. Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay, so it seems like the Gunbreaker ones are... So you start in Gridania, you go to Uldar, you go to Limsa, then you head to Ishgard. And it seems you stay in Ishgard? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a problem though. Because you can walk from Ishgard to Uldar, which means I have to... I have to walk from Ishgard to Uldar if I do that. There might be a way we can change this without breaking the rules. If we do the current story quests until the one that sends us to Kugane, we could get to that stage where we have to go to Kugane and then go and do the other stuff in Limsa and Ishgard. And then because we have to go somewhere that is by traveling, we can just airship from Ishgard to Kugane. That might be the way to do it. Endgame. It's not cheating. We've done this before because it doesn't break the rules. There's nothing against the order you do quests in. We did it for the Grand Company quests because it saved me like 45 minutes by doing it in a certain order. It's a grey zone. No, it's a perfectly clear zone. Ban is just bent. No, there's no rule. There's no rule against it. Remember, I don't actually have to do side quests. Like, it's me that's doing these as well. Like, this is a perfectly clear thing. There's nothing against doing this. We did it for Crystal Tower, too. We used it to, space out because there was an MSQ that sent us to Limsa when we had to do the crystal gathering for the crystal tower. Unless no alternative. Yes, there's no alternative to getting to Kugane than airship or boat. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. You can't. No, you can't. It's airship or boat. You can't walk to Kugane. Same reason you can't walk to Limsa. Swim. Dude, if I could, I would. But they don't allow that. See, I told you. I wrote those fucking rules. You think I don't know them? Walk to Limsa. No, you can't. You can't walk to Limsa. It's a fucking island. It's literally meant to be the British Isles, dude. You can't walk there. It is actually legitimately... Look. It is not connected. There is no path. There is nothing. You have to airship or boat. Become a holy being just to walk on water. We'll break the game so we can walk out of bounds and somehow find a zone barrier that doesn't exist. Yeah, I get it, get it. I mean, it'd be as fucking reasonable as walking to Limsa. I have like a chart that shows every possible route that you can walk, ship, or boat. You right? You could just walk. Nope, you can't. It's an island. Damn you right. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like I have like 14,000 hours in this game. Nearly 300 of them are which are doing this challenge. Or it's Smarty Pants. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You take that back. Sorry, I teleport everywhere. It's fine. It's okay to be bad. See, my main teleports everywhere, but she doesn't pay for it. Yeah. It's the way to do it. Especially when the teleports are like 2,000 gil each now. Okay, we can pick this one up. There's free tickets to teleport. I buy mine with hunt seals. Just the standard seals or the Centurio ones, depending on which expansion. You are expected, my lady. Please proceed. You can get them from Blue Mage stuff as well. Yeah, allied seals or Centurio seals is how most people get.
My summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
I have. Took me a long time to get here, Nanimo. This better be fucking good.
Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
25, yeah, I think it's like 25. 20, 25, something like that.
I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Yeah, go do your B ranks, Lenny. Do your B ranks for
And now that
A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Shadowbringers.
Only a matter of time before he
You'll get a few hundred seals and be able to buy some tickets.
Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
I love this
Whether
song.
Raubahn chooses to remain in
One of my
Ul'dah
favourite
or
slow-paced
return
ones
to
in the game.
Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
So good.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Yeah, also, you got Pippin. Pippin's a good dude.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
You need to do weeklies for 50 for A Realm Reborn and 60 for Heavensward, 70 for Stormblood. For the B rank. It resets on Tuesday and it will be like Tuesday like 6:30 PM your time, I would say, like 6:37 PM. There's Gunbreaker. Yeah, they don't give much experience. You can do them as your highest level. They're designed to be soloed by max level of that expansion. So a fresh level 50 in like fresh level 50 gear can handle a B rank. It's A ranks and S ranks and SS ranks that are party based. And the hunt mounts are some of the rarest mounts you'll ever see because they take a lot of fucking time. They're also pretty cool because most of them are dinosaurs. There's like a Triceratops one, like a pterodactyl one and stuff. But they are big commitments. Yeah, getting the Triceratops or the pterodactyl is about as much commitment as doing this fucking challenge. It'll take you weeks, months even. I don't know, man. I've only ever done them at max level, so I have no idea, genuinely. Like, I remember when B ranks released. Also, random fact, B ranks weren't solo things when they released, they were group content. And they had a respawn time of like an hour, so it was kind of a bitch to do your weekly thing. And they realized that it was stupid, and not long after, they made them have I think their respawn time is 2 seconds now. And made them solo content. Bet food, watch your course, okay. Just buy them. The best DPS food in the game at the moment is caramel popcorn. But it's like, I think like 3,500 gil per food. That's the raid food at the moment. I don't need raid food. It's really good stats though. Yeah, I guess two. Nice. May as well do the one year Gunbreaker then, Lenny, if you want some extra experience. You won't be able to do the Stormblood one on your Gunbreaker though. You'll have to do that on your Reaper or your Dancer. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. That's the refugee camp, right? Yeah. I think I can go another like half an hour or so. I just have to microwave my food anyway and then exercise a little bit. Although I might go down and grab a soda. Not an energy drink because I'm cutting back. Itchy's sound asleep. She sleeps a lot at the moment because she's still recovering. But she's getting less moody though. She's been pretty moody for a while. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugee camps in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tired, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Is that the tree? Oh no, it's the Flames camp, right? Yeah. Dude, raid tonight, Pog. Suppose we can give a shout out to the stinky rice ball. So if you want to watch me raid tonight, in about an hour and 40 minutes, you can go watch on Rice's channel. She's the white mage in our group. You can see us hopefully clear this next fight that we're on and then start the new one after that. She's also a VTuber, so if you don't like scary, fleshy people like me, and you like cute little rice ball avatars when you make channel points change it anyway, or anime girlies, then it's a better place for you, I think. This is what it is, yeah. It's a shame she plays a Lalafell. Women scare me. That's fine. They can be quite scary. Trust me, I'm married. Nimsa is hella busy. Yeah, it's raid night, dude. Well, it's always raid night. A Lalafell. Rice plays a Lalafell, yeah. My wife doesn't. My wife plays a Vieira. When she plays, which isn't often. Why would someone play Lala? They just like Lalas. You know, I wish there was a way to only have your voice come through. In Discord? That would be kind of neat, right? If you could do audio channels for each person. But, well, actually, if you think about it, it would be on Discord to do that. Because, like, you effectively have individual channel control anyway, because you can tweak individual users' volumes. So it kind of already exists. Maybe there's a plugin that does it. So, give me a sec. Into it next week just for you. Go for it. We're doing the huntboard stuff? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where is she? Oh, is she up on the cliff? Weekly are the regulars. The regulars take a bit longer, but it changes. They update every day. The weekly ones, yeah, update on Tuesdays. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Fenland when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive me, my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Uldar and visit the Colosseum. Alright, what's the next quest after this? There's still another stage to this one as well, but I think it's still in Uldar. Alright. Get back to Ul'dah. It's been a bit strange being back in the old areas again. We spent so long in Alamigo and Ingashi. It's strange, like in Othard and stuff. The Colosseum, right? I guess the best way is through... Yeah, I guess through the main street. Let's hand this quest in, see what the next one wants us to do, and then if it's something far, we'll call it after that. But if it's still close, we can do a little bit more. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life. For it was during an official visit to the Colosseum I first met Rauban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Rauban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rauban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Rauban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. Oh, the echo interfering again. The victory fanfare.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Rabon!
Your Grace. I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Got the Yossi triple tricard. Nice, dude.
And
Nice.
long live Ul'dah!
Okay. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rauban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. The Sultani's duty. Yeah, this is a lot of travelling. I don't think we'll get this done quickly. Okay. We could wrap it there, I guess. Yeah, we will leave it here for next Saturday, the 17th. And we will pick up exactly where we are now. So, thank you folks for joining me for day 31 of walking. We have started 4.1. I will update the walking log at some point soon. We'll be back on Tuesday, in all likelihood, with Eastshade, our next indie game. When we finish that one, we'll be moving on to FF4. But yeah, I do have some stuff to deal with though, so hopefully all the days will be normal this week, but no guarantees. We are going to raid into Ath's chat. She is doing FF14 every quest as always at the weekend. She's currently roaming Kugane and like I think the Ruby Sea and stuff. So there's a lot of side quests to do, so I imagine she's doing most of those. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. Take it easy, and I will catch you again on Tuesday. Bye. Only walking will be on Saturday though.